Good morning. Today is 18th of March 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Unfortunately, we went through a complete shutdown on last Saturday, and there was some technical faults that had to be taken care of. That's why I was not able to stream on Sunday, and it took a little bit of time to identify the faults, and it took a little bit of time to identify the areas that are getting affected with the the changes that are happening in my area along with the weather. So it took a little time to identify. I'm still not sure if things have been fixed, but we are at least able to stream. So my sincere apologies in advance if we do get disconnected, or if we if interruptions happen. They are very unfortunate, very frustrating, but I'm doing everything that is in my capability to fix this. I'm not sure whether they have been fixed. We've worked on them, but we will see how it works. So we are going to be racing at Hawkesbury today. This is the track. This is how it looks like. We have raced here a few times. The last finishing mile is about 380 meters. And the ground reading is good. We've got 7 races here today, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, and once we have identified the best horses, that's when we try and take a look at the horses at the paddock or at the gates when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock, or there are circumstantial changes, we often step out of the races, or we make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions, which are in favor of us. And that's exactly what we try and do. So I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the feed. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. The third one is where we actually take a look at the winning numbers if we are not able to make it, if we are not able to identify the winners from the feed. So that's what I have. So I actually have started identifying the top ones because it takes a little bit of time to do that in during the live stream. There are more than 50 different channels that we go through, and it gets a little difficult to identify. But this is what we have started doing in advance, so that we at least have the portions highlighted. And I'll take a final look at this, and I'll share my thoughts, what I think about the first one. It's a 4th up maiden. And so that's what we are doing. Anyway, the important thing is, since I had about 2 days to work, I actually made some changes with how we are doing. We were actually, there are confusions about whether the pressure is adequate or not, about the neutral horses and all that. So what I've done is I've gotten a new column here, which is called DICR. Now this should help us to identify the areas that we were not able to identify. So we'll see how it works today.
Lingering about there, about 149 millimetres of rain hit the past.
Frank, welcome back, Frank.
24 hours. But we just had a pretty heavy downpour, and I reckon there was 5 to 10 mil on that. So we're getting up to close to, now in the old language, 2 inches of rain here for the past 24 hours, and naturally over 6 inches for the past 7 days. A little bit of moisture around, Michael, and I think this track's going to race a genuine heavy eight. Showers continue throughout the course of the afternoon, and the rail is in the true position the entire circumference of the course. How do you assess this?
Yeah, it was a bit tricky, wasn't it? Because the rail in the true, a little bit of obviously moisture in the track. As we know, we say like broken record, very, very good running track. So if the rain stays away during the afternoon, I wouldn't be surprised if it races like a soft track. But if you get that little bit of a shower through the afternoon, it does create a bit of havoc. But look, great training track. I think we can find a few winners, but it's not a iconic meeting, I wouldn't say.
A couple of short ones there, but I do think they'll justify their short quote and be able to get home for the punters who do like those odds. Okay, let's take a look at a market for race number 1. This is the Sky Racing Cutest Class 3 handicap. 1,800 metres the distance of the opening. Now, the 2 big guns in the betting are the 1 Mordecai fixed on.
Right, this is the first one. Okay, this is the first one, and if we look through the rails, that one is in very good position. The 1, 8, 5, and 2. If we look at the odds, 1, 8, 5, and 2. So that's 1, 8, 5, and 2 through the rails. They're all within the rails. Okay. Now it's a maiden race and it's a 4th up. So the thing is, there's always a certain amount of advantage which will work. Now, if we try and look for the advantages so this is something which is very common when it is a benchmark race and when it is a 4th up or a 3rd up. Now 4th up, 3rd up, these are very confusing races. Up till 3rd up there is a clarity, but beyond 3rd up it becomes difficult. So these are confusing races, and what happens basically is they put in horses that they are well rested, and a lot of other factors they come in. Now if you look through the rails 1852, that's exactly what the odds are, 1852. So that's the rails, both sides of the rails. 8 is the highest drift. Ideally 8 should come in, but here is the problem. The problem is 3. Now if we look, it's a maiden one, so that 3 has been placed right after 1. 1 is definitely in good hands. It's going to win, but this one is something which is there. It's one of the highest advantages with one of the best jockeys. Number 3 is a EW place, right? This thing cannot win, but it will get in. How it will get in is something that is about chance. So if we try and understand how this might work, so that 8 is the second favorite, but it has 19 races. Okay, there are 19 races. It did not do much with the races. The score is not enough. It has advantage, but having said that, the advantage needs to be used. And if this was a 3rd up or a 2nd up, I'm quite sure the larger drift would come in. But this is not exactly a larger drift. It's a drift, but it is not exactly a larger drift. A larger drift is in 4 figures. This is in 3 figures. So here the 3 is the one which is in very good hands, and it is with a lot of advantage. So 1 wins, 3 probably is the second, and then it could be through the rails would be 5 or probably 5. So it's probably 1, 3, and 5. And then it is probably 8 or 2, anyone can get in. It's probably then. 8 is then. The difference between 3 and 8 is about the advantage. This one and this one. This one is not with a great jockey to pull this thing over, but this one is with a very good jockey with the right combination, and it has been placed right below 1. So I'm not going to place bets on this one. This is the first one. I will check if I'm going right, and if the track is playing fair, if it makes sense. Talking about 3-3 is also a kind of a team which is going through a 63% dysfunctionality. This means this is a dysfunctional team as well. But the arrangement is superb. We'll see how it works. Tuna, my friend, welcome back. Lewis, welcome back.
Of the Ladbrokes Black Book 0 to 58 handicap. We run 1,560 metres. Ashley Butler replaces Ryan Wiggins on the 3 King's Castle here. The favourite is 6-9 Carrots, fixed on tab at 310 over the 2 Sideshow Frankie at 350. The 3 King's Castle is 350. The lucky pickup late ride for Ash Butler there. 1 Native B $6. The 7 Divine Hunter $10, and the 5 Imperium is a $13 shot. I just spoke to the stewards before. Connections have advised stewards that if circumstances permit, they will ride 5 Imperium or board this afternoon. 6-9 Carrots, the favourite at 310, just in front of the 2 Sideshow Frankie and 3 King's Castle, 350.
I think the pickup ride will do the trick. Ash Butler aboard King's Castle, 3, 1, 6 and 2. Look, he comes out of a Class 2 and a benchmark 70 last couple of runs after winning at Cairns. What I want to see, though, is a nice positive ride. I don't want him too far back because I didn't see a bung like
And the job might ride and aboard to do the job there.
He is, and he can really rate a horse, can't he, Ash Butler? So I just think he's got the superior form line. So at 350, I think he's a good shot. Native B, look, he's a 10-time winner. He's got a horrible record here at Mackay, but it's not a strong race. So he's got to come into the equation for sure with a bit of sting out of the track. 9 Carrots, I'm surprised he's that short. He's been battling on okay, but he does get out of his ground. The 2 Sideshow Frankie looks your leader, just needs to step up a bit. So 3, 1, 6, 2.
Yeah, look, I like the top here, Native B. I think he's great value too, around that $6 mark each way. He won at Emerald. He ran terrific on his home track at Bangor 2 starts ago, and Damien Wright outthought Matt much of him. He took him to a tab meeting at Gatton last start, and he was disgraced down there. He was only beaten 2.3 lengths. Back to this class this afternoon, he's right up to a race like this, and I think he'll get through the conditions ahead of the 8 this afternoon. So 1 on top for me on each way basis, number 1 Native B. Bright to the 3 King's Castle. I can make a case for the 6-9 Carrots, and I can make a case for the 2 Sideshow Frankie. 1 each way, 3, 6, 2, my numbers, race 4 to start the quaddie. Okay, over to race number 5, and this is Book Event Centre for Functions, cutest 3-year-old mate plate. 1,100 metres the distance of this race, and the favourite is number 11, Q Ready, and a short price favourite at that at 140. Second line of betting is the 9, Miss Ella 10 at $4. Then we go out to the 5, Bad Life Decision at $9.50. Have you ever made any of them? Bad Life Decisions, Michael.
Yeah,
12, Rising Ruby $11. The 1, Cleve $19. And 6, Lustrious Sins $23. You ever had to contest one or two of them?
Yeah, probably.
7, Mishani and More $41. And the 2, Sticks River $61. Well, you're all over this race, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I haven't made too many bad decisions lately, I hope. Well, I have on the punt. I have on the
Since
11, 5, 9 and 12 for me. I'm with the favourite curator. Look, just a really good run behind Crimson Decipher here last start. Gets that extra 50 metres. I think would have won a huge run. So I just think it's got the superior form. Has been placed on a soft, so it looks very hard to beat. Getting in short enough, though, $1.40. I should entertain Bad Life Decision. I think this filly's going to win one sooner rather than later. So should be running on strongly, I think, today, fresh. The 9, Miss Ella 10, filly by Sir Prancer. A couple of trials at the Sunshine Coast last year were good. Recent trial at Rocky was okay. There's a bit of money for it as well. So keep an eye on the 12, Rising Ruby. Disappointing last start, but this suits better. 11, 5, 9 and 12.
I'm 11, 5, 7 and 2 with Curita for all the reasons outlined by yourself, Michael. I do think she'll break through for a maiden win here. Danger, number 5, Bad Life Decisions, been racing okay. It's like its last start fourth here at the track. Third pick, number 7, Mishani and More at odds, and I'm putting in the 2, Sticks River at odds as well. My fourth pick, 11, 5, 7, 2, my numbers, race number 5. Okay, over to race number 6, and this is the Jetson Salvage and Stratton Metal 0 to 55 handicap, 1,200 metres the distance of race 6, and the favourite here is number 9, More Stylish. This has been well priced since the market has gone up. It's now fixed on tab at $3.80 favourite over 3 Holy Crown at $4, and the 4 Meat Times $4. 5 Grey List at $5, 1 Diamond Money $6. Then we go out to the 6 Shy Rebel at $9.50. The 8 Koitaki Sunday $19, and the 10 Tsunami Force is $41. Tough race this, if you like.
I'm pretty keen Holy Crown, 3, 9, 1 and 5. I want to take you back to her win here 4 starts back. It was a Class 1. Now, she beat home Fortress Australia, who is definitely on the rise. I know he wasn't at his peak, but have a look at this. Holy Crown.
And he won at Pelican Park.
He did.
Hampton as well.
Again, he's won a couple since, and I just think this horse is better coming off the speed. There's a few of these will burn along in front, including Great List and the like, and Olivia Kendall should get a glorious run behind them. And look, if she can finish like this and run down a horse like Fortress Australia, she'll beat this lot. So I just think getting a lovely suck run in behind them, Holy Crown, should be too good. I thought she was the best on the program. I am a little frightened of More Stylish. Johnny Wiggins and his team's going well. Warwick Satterley aboard. Good gate. So the day it did, yeah. Yeah, didn't have much luck behind Amber Ringer. So a bit the same as Holy Crown. Gets a lovely run in behind them. Diamond Money's doing nothing wrong. There's 1, 2 from 3 this time in. And Grey List set them alight at Rocky last start. Couldn't hang on, but the run was good. So 3, 9, 1 and 5 for me.
Yeah, I'm 5, 1, 4 and 3. I do think Justin Stanley will adopt those tactics again this afternoon and ride the 5 Grey List positive. He can lead and get a mid-race breather. I do think he'll take plenty of catching. I like Greys on wet tracks with entries, and they always seem to rise to the top to some even Greys. They always perform well on wet tracks. So 5 on top for me, Grey List, each way again around that $5 mark. Diamond Money has been racing very well. It's won 2 of its past 3. I've got in the mix. I can find a place for the 4 Meat Time, and I make up the 4 with your top pick and number 3 Holy Crown, who you said has beaten Fortress Australia, has won its past 2 since. So nice form line there around Holy Crown. 5, 1, 4, 3, 1, 3, 6. Okay. Yeah, it is always the back of the grey on a rainy day. That's exactly right. Okay, over to the last, race 7. Racing again Tuesday, the 1st of April. Benchmark 60 handicap, 1,200 metres the distance of this race. Favourite here is number 10, Flying Maple. Ryan Wiggins indisposed, not able to ride the 10 Flying Maple here, replaced by Adam Sewell. So 10 Flying Maple, the favourite at $3.10. Over 8, imagine that at $4. The 7, 8 in a bet, is $6. The 6, Rebunka, $6.50. The 3, Toronado Rouge, is $7.50. And the 2, Invictus, is $8.50. The 1, Andu, incidentally, is the name of the swagman in the old ballad Waltzing Matilda, $15. 9 Nick Me Son, $21. Remember Andy Sat, Andy Watch. and he waited till his billing.
Had to remind me. It's been a while, but yeah, I'm with you too, Andy. I think $15 is phenomenal. 110, 3 and 6. I've got him each way all day in this. It's not a strong race. Sean Cormack aboard. I know he's got 62.5 kilos, but look at his form. He was placed here in a Class 6 behind Cherry Rose, 3 back. He's run last start. Look, it was only beaten under 4 lengths behind Acrophobic in an open. He's back to a benchmark 60, and I don't think it's that strong. I think at $15 it's crazy. 10, Flying Maple, loves this track, has a good record. The other thing with Andy is 2 from 2 on a heavy. So if it's a genuine heavy, that's going to help him even more. Flying Maple, good draw. Adam Sewell aboard, pick up right. It'll be hard to beat for sure. 3, Tornado Rouge, I thought will be improved for that first up run. And Rabunka goes forward and gives itself every chance. 1, 10, 3 and 6.
6, 10, 8 and 2. For me, I like the 6 here on each way basis. Rabunka, last start winner at Home Hill, and it's effective on run-affected tracks. So 6 on top for me. Make a case for the favourite. 10, Flying Maple. Adam Sewell replaces Ryan Wiggins. Third pick, 8, Imagine That. Make up the board. Number 2, this lad. 6, 10, 8, 2, my numbers, race 7. Okay, let's recap our best bets, best values, starting with you, Mike.
Yeah, my best comes up, best 2 late in the program. Race 6, horse 3, Holy Crown's my best, and a terrific value in the last race, 7, horse 1, Andy.
Thought we get the money nice and early. Race 2, number 1, High Frank, my best bet on the program. Okay, your thoughts on the 20?
Look, I've gone 3 in each leg. First leg, race 4, 3, 1, 6. Race 5, second leg, 11, 5 and 9. Race 6, 3, 9 and 1. And the last leg, race 7, 1, 10 and 3. $81 for 100% for me.
Stand cute, Rita.
But no, I hate odds on goes. I even know that.
Okay, my thoughts on the quaddy, which starts in race number 4. We had to go a little bit wide in the first leg. Numbers 1, 3, 6 and 2. I'm going to stand Q rounded out in race number 5. Then to race 6, my numbers 5, 1, 4 and 3. And the close of race 7, wide again, 6, 10, 8 and 2. To take those numbers for 100%, that will cost you $64. Treble races this afternoon on races 5, 6 and 7. Jockey challenge now with Ryan Wiggins not riding at the meeting. Ash Butler is the favourite at $2.70 in front of Warwick Saverley at $3. Sean Cormack $5.50. Talia Fenland $6. I don't think we have to go any wider.
He'd be a hard man to beat, won't he, Cash Butler? The pickup ride.
Yeah, he's got a good balance book of ride. That's Ashley Butler this afternoon. I don't think he'll justify that favouritism in the Jockey Challenge today. Okay, that is the preview for racing here at Borley Mackay this afternoon. Rainy conditions. Start on a heavy 8. Rail true. We'll be back with the running of the first, I think, just under 40 minutes.
Yes, pretty
just
much.
under 40 minutes from now. We'll head back to Jason in the studio. Good luck if you're having a bet in the Sugar City today.
Indeed, good call, Russell, and good tipping charge here as we hope to get back to you throughout the afternoon. Hopefully that place stays away. Enough for us to get through it. Let's have a look at the first race at Hawkesbury, which comes up in 10 minutes away, 8 minutes in fact. Able Yellow, very, very short here. Very well bred 4-year-old, isn't he? By Justify out of Srikandy, was a good man. Stradbroke and a Pat Ciara, multiple Group 1. Able Yellow's a couple of handy places, albeit Golden last start, but got placing a Hawkesbury on debut in February was also pretty good. In the odds, Share the Joy, Lucky Star, and that's pretty much going around twice the remainder. All right, Kirsten is on track with Richie. Let's get out to the mounting yard as reported a short time ago.
Thanks, Jace. Horses are in the yard here for the first at Hawkesbury. This is an event over the 1,500 metres. We're starting off with the one Able Yellow J Ford rides for Blake Ryan.
Clearly the one to beat. You'd have to be able to Einstein to work that out. It's $1.33. No way in the world. I take it 4-year-old up mate and played $1.33. But look, he's clearly the one to beat. He was terrific here first up. He went to 1,200 last time out in a lot stronger race than Kembla. Pat Goldman, I should say, worked through the line. He looks great. Big, strong bugger. Well bred. I don't know. I'd rather him drawn out because barrier 1, Jay's going to have to either lead or at least make it. You just can't hand up straight away. But any luck, and he'll be awfully, he probably just wins.
Horse number 2, Belgrano. Louis Bussell rides for Mr. Bella.
Here first up this afternoon. Wouldn't be surprised, even though it's back to 1,500. He hasn't raced since October. He showed a little bit of speed. The blinkers have come off, though. Just want to see him. He's got improvement to come in a little bit high.
Jacob's Well up next, and it's Team Mitch and Des Kearney here. Mitch Bell with Mitch and Desiree Kearney training.
Yeah, he's only had the 2 starts for the team, this 6-year-old. Obviously had the problems. He's probably going to improve again looking at him. He's a solid boy. He just hasn't shown enough in those 2 runs, but I'm not giving up on hope on him just yet. I just think he's just starting to work out what racing's about. Another few runs, we might see where we find him.
Yeah, he's a beautiful type. He's got a lovely coat all the way through him, but I think you're spot on there, Rich. He might just need a little bit more running under his belt. Leg race is next. Olivia Chambers claims 2 for Tara and Philippe Figueroa.
The claim certainly helps. Look, 36 starts for 9 minor placings. It's hard to dive in, isn't it? But you ever go back, 5 runs ago, he got beat a half length at Paul Macquarie. Now, it was only a main. But I'd nearly have it good enough to run a place here off that. So, place chance here, home track, claim helps, no not.
Rock solid, fit looking is Lucky Star. Chad Lever rides for Claire Lever.
Well, I thought Lucky Star was second pick, although it's getting out to $9.50 with the money for the favourite. I thought the run at Orange was good, found the line terrific at the mile. Coming back to 1,500 metres, not worried about that. The firm track's ideal for it, home track's ideal for it, Chad's riding well. It won't find a better race to get rid of its main mistake. I think it's the big danger to the favourite.
A couple of these are getting a little bit warm in the yard here. One of those being Awesome Icon. This is the 6th horse when Winona Costin rides for Tara and Philippe Figueroa.
It's had the 4 runs since joining Tara and Philippe. It's had the 4 runs, hasn't said the well, but that said, the 4 runs have been at 1,200. Now it jumps straight to 1,500 metres by Prize Doncott. So maybe she's just been waiting to get to that next level. She'd need to step up though.
Now we're up to more Mitch and Desiree Kearney runners. Romance the Stone, the 7, Jean Van Overmeer in the saddle.
Yeah, the former Victorian didn't show a lot down in the 4 runs of Victoria. It's had 2 runs since coming to Mitch and Desiree's stable. Been comfortably beaten. The blinkers come off today. Just want to see her show something. She's a solid girl.
Stablemate is Share the Joy, Reese Jones rides.
Yeah, soft draw. The run at Newcastle was okay. It's the market tells you that it's second or third pick. It's second pick in the betting. I've got a third pick, but there's nothing between them. The run at Stone was okay. Still comfortably beaten though behind Chaos. It's got good provincial form. The run at Newcastle was next up behind Dance was good. Soft draw. The problem is she's had 19 starts. She's had to get the job done. 1, 5, 8, and 4 for me. 1. Obviously, I'm not being clever. Everyone's got it on top. Able Yellow on top. Lucky Star second pick. Share the Joy third and the Green fourth. 1, 5, 8 and 4.
Well, Rich, the favourite continues to be backed in, is Able Yellow, and his trainer Blake Ryan is with me now. Blake, this is a really nice, big, strong type. How is he going into this?
He's good, kissing. He's been a raw work in progress, and he stood here before he ran first up until he kept himself beat, and he did. And I thought third up, getting to 14 or 15 would be the day that he would be most prime to win, and we're here today. He's trained on well since Goulburn. I don't have any reason to fault the horse. I don't like the price at all, but I suppose it's more of a reflection of the race and a reflection of the horse is not deep field having his first start or wins. But he's in the right race. It looks a right setup for him, and he's just got to go out there and do it himself now.
Being a bigger athletic type, is he hard to keep condition on? Does he come and fit quite quickly?
He comes fit quite quickly, but he's not hard to keep it on him. He's good doing it. So he's a bit as either in the place, so that's always been in. You don't have to keep a lot of work up to him, and he's pretty easy horse to train because he doesn't know how to do it. He has a bit of a think about things in the morning at home, and that's why he turned up at the races. I think he had his first trial with the visors on, just because he's so big and dumb and raw. But no instructions at all to Jay. Gate 1, you'd think he does leave the machines pretty quickly. I think plan A would be probably lead if it's easy, and if someone wants to go, then leader's back or outside leader, if they're clear enough that he can pop off when he needs to. But probably would have preferred him to draw 3 to 4 so you can have a look. But look, the horse is in good order. I can't fault him. If he's good enough, he'll win.
I know you're focusing on this race right now. This is what is going on. But just looking ahead at tomorrow, Wyong, how is Mission Giant?
He's good. He's actually improved a little bit. He surprised me a little bit the other day. I think it wasn't much of a race, to be honest, for a super maiden on a Wednesday. But happy to see John O'Shea's was running today and not tomorrow, so that helps. One less to be. But I think he actually has smartened up a little bit from his first up run. So I didn't expect him to get quite as close the other day, but I do think he has improved since. So it all shows to a positive showing tomorrow.
Well, best of luck here and tomorrow.
Thank you.
Wow, this is $1.18. Oh, wow.
As you said that, Rich, you should have just seen Blake's face. He just stopped in his tracks. He was walking off after the interview and he just stopped and turned and gave you a death stare.
Look, I think it'll win, obviously. Wow.
That 5 is getting tailed. So that opens up 6 and 7
And
both.
I think Blake, who's a realist, hit the nail on the head. It's not a total reflection on this horse ability. but more
6 is a better one.
But
If the 5 fails
now, even
because it is getting tailed,
wins, you could have had $10.15 in. Against
it's a
opposition.
4-year-old gelding that is getting tailed.
$1 absolutely madness. So everything else is going to drip. But on saying that,
I don't know. Let's see.
the other one's held its mark reasonably solid. That's another Hawkesbury horse and Share the Joy. I wonder what they do on Share the Joy. It wouldn't surprise me if they went give it and gave her a little squeeze out of the gates and try and cross the favourite, Able Yellow, and then maybe sit, bang, and try and have it run it down. Sprint and try and run it down. Look,
8 could
Jay will
win.
come out
8
there, as Blake said, no instruction.
8 is a good one. Winning is only possible if one fails. One, I don't know. Let's see. It's adequate pressure. It's a good horse. One shouldn't fail. The 8 can only win if the 1 gives up before the after the 600 after the bend.
I remember the bookmakers saying when I was growing up,
It's a 380. That should not happen. Let's see.
Here they go. The first, it's all about
8 is good. 8 is not bad.
Barrier 1, $1.20 now. You're being so generous. Let's head upstairs to Anthony Manton for the first here at Hawkesbury.
Lucky Star. So 2 to load, Hawkesbury for the first, 2 to load. Agree, the local lining up for start.
But the question here is the one in question is not the 8. The one in question is 3. It's a grey 1500 meter. One of the best jockeys.
Their lever and Chad to ride. Field set. Great Northern 4-year-old and up maiden 1500. First of 7, good 4. The first favourite, Able Yellow, nice and short, and they're off. And Able Yellow off the inside, got the best of the start. He'll lead early from Share the Joy second, Belgrado third. Romance the Stones in fourth, and then came Awesome Icon, Lucky Star, Legree, and Jacob's Well is the last one. So the first favourite finds the top here. Able Yellow a length in front. Romance the Stone got to second. Share the Joy's in third. Belgrano's in fourth and Lucky Star fifth, and then Awesome Icon from Legree, and Jacob's Well is the last one. Off the back, just under 1,000 to go, and it's Able Yellow in front from Romance the Stone second. Belgrano's in third, and Share the Joy's in fourth, and then Lucky Star fifth at the 800 metre point. They're followed then by Legree back on the inside from Awesome Icon, and Jacob's Well still the last one. So Able Yellow coming to the 600, 3/4 in front here. In second position is Romance the Stone from Share the Joy, stoked up third, 3 wide, Belgrado, Lucky Star, Awesome Icon, Legree, and still last is Jacob's Well. 400 to go. Able Yellow cuddled into the home straight. Coming up to it was Share the Joy, then Belgrado, Legree back on the far side. Able Yellow in front, Share the Joy ran to second, then Belgrado. Able Yellow in front from Share the Joy, then Belgrado and Legree. Able Yellow 100 to go. He's more than a length in front, Able Yellow. Able Yellow hanging on. He'll get home. Able Yellow first. Legree ran second. Belgrado's run third.
It's actually a dysfunctional team.
Followed then by Lucky Star from Jacob's Well, Awesome Icon, and Romance the Stone dropped out quickly at the top of the straight, ran last.
It is actually a dysfunctional
Looked to
team.
be the numbers there, the favourite. I was a little bit worried he was going to fade there in the straight, but no, not to worry at all. Jay Ford timed that ride perfectly. 1, 4, 2, and 8. Richie, I was a bit worried, but managed to get the job done. A couple of swoopers here.
Yeah, they just got the love run up behind him. Look, he was never in danger. You thought Share the Joy was the only danger when it loomed, but
All right, what happened? or the body weight, momentum, how we measure the horses. So this is 264. This is also 264. Okay. This is also 264. The advantage is more on this horse, less on this one. 3 should have gotten it if this one was not. This is nothing but ego. I think this is nothing but ego that is playing between the owners and the trainers and the jockeys and whatever they are, because that's a dysfunctional team. And that's the only explanation that can happen. This is ego. This is nothing else than ego. This is definitely a good jockey, but I think that's what is playing. Other than that, everything was good with this horse. These two are same stuff. These two are same stuff. The advantage was on 3, but the 4 went through, wherein 4 has 36 races. So there was no chance of 4 getting through unless these people, they actually defaulted. And they're serious defaulters. They're serial defaulters, these people are. They need counseling. And this thing has 36 races, is the same number. The advantage is more on this horse. Both of them are 6-year-old geldings. This one is with a mulish jockey. This one is with one of the best jockeys, with one of the best advantage, and it gave up. It just did not do anything. The 4, on the other hand, went through. Two and 6 has been scratched from the second one. 7, 5, 8, and 3. So this is the second one. You look at the odds: 7, 5, 8, and 3. So we look through the rails: 7, 5, 8. 3 is here, not within the rails. It's a difficult situation. It has one race. The handicapping is very strong on this horse. Now, if we look through how it is working, so that's the first one, which is handicapped. It's a very strong handicapping. The next one is this 8. Now 7 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, 7 has advantage. 7 has advantage. That's advantage. But 8 is also there. And then the 5 is the same thing. All right, 5 is the same thing. It is placed right under the linear, which is 3. It is placed right under the 3, and this time they are a good team. They are a very good team with one of the best jockeys. Now, if we look at the odds, the 3 is the 4th one. And the handicapping is such that it is very difficult to assume that it will be able to carry out that 56% of pressure with just one race. It's very difficult to assume that. The rail says 7 has advantage, but the 7 is a smaller linear, wherein 8 is a larger linear. If we look through the BB, then definitely 7. So 7 and 8 are not coming one after another. That will not happen. What will happen is either 7 wins and 5 gets the second place. 5 is not in a winning position. 5 is not in a winning position, but it will get a place. But having said that, this also is a little tricky. Why? Because though it is placed right after the linear is at 56%. So if the linear fails, let's say for a moment, if we just don't assume that the linear is there, then this becomes linear. And if this becomes linear, then this one will win. I don't know if I'm able to explain this, but let's say we don't have the 3 height. Then this is no more red, this is green. In that case, this one becomes the check. So the 3 is not there. Through the rails, it is 7. But that's adrift. And the 5 is there. I'll be out. I'm not going to put in money in this. I like the team. It's a very good team. That's the best team here. And if we assume that the 3 is not there, I mean the 3 is almost not there. So if the 3 is not there, then this becomes the linear. If this becomes the linear, then this will win. But it doesn't have this side of the rail. If we consider this, 7 is the next one. So it doesn't have the side of the rail. Winning will be difficult, so we are looking at 7 or 8, out of which that's there, and 9, 1. $356. So that's 1. I mean, if that goes off, then this becomes linear, and then it'll be difficult. I'm out. 3, I mean 7 is good. It's either we believe what's the favorite. All right, that's what we believe. Either we believe what's going on, or we believe the performance. The performance is with 8. 8 is, but this is larger drift, and if this goes off, then this becomes the linear, and in that case 1 will get in. Don't get in. Out. Maybe 7 will win, maybe not, God knows.
His run at Thangbill 2 back was good. I think he's got some upside, this horse, and I think he's the testing material to multiply for sure. 3 is Ain't Nobody from the Jason Morgan stable at Rockhampton. Tash Chambers to right gate, 657.5 kilos. Son of more than ready. Good Thangbill maiden winner, 3 starts back at a tab meeting. He likes to roll on speed. I think that's where he'll be today. And look, he's been placed 3 from 5 on a soft track in the past. 4 is all powered up from the Ian Shaw stable at Mackay. Paul Hemlin to right gate, 57 kilos. Gee, don't see Paul Hemlin down that weight very often, but he's had 5 runs back. He was a 1,800 metre Bowen maiden winner, 3 back. He's just struggled a touch, I thought, last couple of runs, though. 5 is Lumiere from the John Mansman stable at Mackay. Talia Family to right gate, 355 kilos. Classifies first time. Winkers off the first time. 2 runs back from a break, hasn't shown us much at all, but maybe this trip will suit better. And the 7 to round them out is Eyes of Lion from the Josh Mansman stable at Mackay. Sean Cormack to right gate, 2 on the minimum. Earmuffs pre-race only are off the first time. The son of Jungle Cat, he's had 22 starts at this track, yet to win one. He's been placed 4, but he might just need it a touch easier than this. That's all we're going from the mounting yard. Race 1 at Mackay. Race 1 at Mackay, the Sky Racing Cutest Class 3 handicap over 1,800 metres under showery conditions here at Mackay. Favourite is the 1 Mordecai, 215 tab fixed. Not much ahead of the 2 Replace the Ace at 230. Good battle between those 2. This is race 1 on 1, 2, 3 and 5 with the 1 Mordecai. Just think back to Mackay, 1,800 metres. He should be able to roll maybe a little bit better than midfield. He's drawn well enough. He's got the 60 kilos. I'm not too concerned about that. The wet track, I don't think it'll worry him too much. He's been placed 4 from 6 on a soft, and look, this will race like a soft track at the moment, particularly early on. So I'm with him. There's the money coming back for him too, into even money. 1 Mordecai on top. 2 Replace the Ace. I'm a fan of his. I like him. I think he's going to progress this horse, but I just prefer to see him at the mile. Before he gets to 1,800 metres. He had that run, last 2 runs, 1,400 metres. Didn't have a lot go right for him last start, but he does look the testing material, but he'll need to be at his best early for this, for sure. 3 Ain't Nobody. He'll be the one rolling in front. I think he'll set the speed. He's just got to hang on and out-sprint some of these, and the 5 Lumiere should improve on recent racing. 1, 2, 3 and 5 are my numbers. Well, has been unseated for favouritism. That won't worry Wayne Winters at all. Wayne, I know you like a few bob on, but you're not worried about the market?
No, not much, Mike. The horse is right. They're right. I'm not worried.
He's a nice horse, big, strong horse. He looks well. He's fit, back to the 1,800 ideal.
Yeah, definitely. The last time we raced 1800 here, it was 5 weeks between runs with the wet weather. Had a run in between. I was much fitter now.
He was off the map last start at Townsville. The race didn't pan out for him though.
No, running to dead end up the straight to forget me.
All right, well, good luck today. We'll be cheering on.
Thank you, and Q-Test, looking for the big money.
Oh, you got plenty.
Thanks.
There he is, playing with us. Yeah, he saddles up Mordecai, who's an easing favourite here, Jace.
Yeah, absolutely, Chargy. It's been flipped on its head, really, this market. Just as it looked like Mordecai was going to firm up to potentially odds on, got him to as short as $2. Replace the ace was getting out. It's on the flipsies there, and replace the ace has been the one that's sort of been the best back rate. So $2.25 now, I think $2. As Mordecai gets back out to $2.40, and we said replace the ace with further injection to $1.95. So it's touched odds on. Made no body. So it's placed in the market $4.80 to $5. Really, they're the only three here, Chargy. So replace the ace. They're coming for a late here for the horse.
Yeah, gee, that market just flipped, didn't it? All of a sudden, Mordecai went from $2.15 into $2, and then it just did a complete reverse. As I said, only concern I've got replace the ace is going to the 1800, but he does have some upside, that's for sure. Be a good race. This is Russell Leonard for the first.
Here at the track, and I've got to say it's one of the best meals you'll ever have on a provincial racetrack in Australia here at Aurelie. And Mara Douglas and the team, as I said, they do a terrific job with the catering here at Aurelie here at the Mackay Turnpike. Now the last road is Ain't Nobody, and now is set. Rabbit for the races to replace the ace. Now odds on 185. The gates crash back and they're on. Replace the ace, bust away. Showing speed all powered up. Mordecai up into a handy spot. Lumiere Ain't Nobody. And Eyes Alive went back to the rear. Over the crossing at the 1600 on the turn out of the straight. And taking it up is Replace the Ace. Replace the Ace. Given a positive ride by Butler. Shows the way by 3/4 for Lang. Ain't Nobody was trapped wide back at the field. There was no point in sitting out there. So Tash Chambers let it slide forward to second. All powered up as third. 1 length from the back to Mordecai. Then Lumiere and Eyes Alive is out the rear. Sweeping into the back straight, the Bruce Highway side of the track at the 1100. Replace the Ace.
3 win, Mackay.
Ain't Nobody.
Frankie.
Second, third, the inside all powered up. 1 Mordecai, Lumiere, and Eyes Alive is back at the end. Spin that record, play it again, Sam. There's no change in the order. The leader has replaced the ace, getting a little bit closer. Ain't Nobody at the half-mile second. 2 lengths away, then Mordecai's in a 1-1 position running fourth. The outside of all powered up. Then Lumiere. Last of all is Eyes Alive. The field of 6 are in pairs as they come down the side. 500 to go. Replace the ace, the leader. A neck in front. Ain't Nobody under pressure second. Mordecai starting to loop them 3 deep from the corner. All powered up, Eyes Alive. Lumiere whips them in as they set sail for the judge. Well, let's see what he can do at the business end. Replace the ace. He's elected a half in front. Mordecai is trying hard the outside. Then Eyes Alive. Replace the ace, the leader. Mordecai trying to get on terms with Replace the Ace. Replace the Ace producing plenty. Holding Mordecai at the moment. Replace the Ace in front of Mordecai close to home on the big bad sleigh. All get paid. Replace the Ace first with Mordecai. Lumiere third, Eyes Alive fourth. All powered up.
Yeah,
Bobby the last.
Frankie, that went. I don't know if it looks like that horse was not able to. It looks like the horse was not able to recover from that
Just able to
rave.
when
Is it an old horse?
body bomb the start that changed.
Is it like 5-year-old, 6-year-old?
He was able to just get a nice steady in front to replace
Because
the ace.
it looks like it was not able to recover from that pace.
But he just packed plenty, didn't he? Replace the ace. He just
It
gave
was
everyone a
raved
chance to run
very
it.
heavily.
Mordecai tried hard, but
With
he
two
had his
4-year-old.
chances, no excuses for him. He got a
Should have
lovely
done it,
transit.
but
He just wanted to get in a little bit behind, replace the ace.
in that case,
In the
it's
end,
just the
replace ace.
handicapping.
He's got that upside about him, this horse, and he's really turned up today going to 1,800 metres. And I think he's in for a very, very good prep. So that's not the last win you'll see from him this preparation, that's for sure. Good run, Mordecai. No excuses whatsoever. He had the perfect running transit. He was close enough if he was good enough. 5, Lumiere, much better run today, has run third, and the 7 Eyes of Lion has run fourth. Ain't Nobody cost its chances at the start, and it changed the race complexion dramatically. So 2, 1, 5 and 7, well done to Tommy Smith and Ash Butler. Well, we thought he'd be a hard man to beat in the jockey challenge, and he has gone bang straight up off the get-go. Jace, back to you in the studio.
A brutal self-assessment there, Chargy, but we'd all thought that was punters. We've gone the wrong way, and what learned is a bit of a coin toss, and that was probably the case there. But plenty of
I would have gone with that 5 win, you know. Here is, I was thinking about this. So I would have gone with a 5 win, but it lacks this side of the rails. That's a problem. That's a problem. It has this side of the rail, but it lacks this side of the rail. So it's not in a winning position. If we look through the handicapping, then 3 is the first one with that, and then it is 8. So ideally, if we go with the numbers, 8 should win. And if 8 wins, then 5 is the next. So 8, 5, 7 should, I mean, it's just, I'm thinking loudly. I'm not advising anyone to get into it, because this is absolutely an out of control race. I don't know how this will work. But if we look at the control on the horses, so this one is the second one. If we look through the handicapping, the first one is definitely 3. Now the 3 is not there because it will not be able to. It's a lot of pressure, and that's not adequate. If it was like red here, then I could have taken it for something, but it is not adequate. It is less. The 8 is the next one, which is with the handicapping. So this is handicapping. It's a good horse. Though it is in positive, it is not in negative like this one. This is strong handicapping. This is less strong handicapping, but it is also handicapping. And this works as an advantage over this one. And 7 has the rails both sides. They both have rails. So through the handicapping, 8 should win. Then it is 5. Then it is 7. That is how it should work. And the 10 is also there in some way or the other. If we look at 9 and 10, they are well controlled, but I've just gone with the BB. And then there is this one 3-year-old gilding, which is also there. Because if this becomes linear, this will come through.
It's drawn the rails on this runner for Kieran Marr.
Well, the one thing that she has is speed, so she either leads or 6 litres back. I think that's her spot. The inside draws hook. She was okay on Gabriel and Goss. She's still comfortably beat in the run the line. Happy Billy, who beat her comfortably home and running second. Happy Billy that won the other day in town. It was a good effort to get the job done. Inside draw gives her a punch chance.
How about Magenta Shores? Jeff Penzer takes the reins for Lee and Cherie Curtis runner.
A little bit of an organ going for Magenta Shores, I'd imagine. Whatever she does today, she's going to improve on. She's been in and out a few times getting ready. The Auckland gate makes it a bit more tricky.
Now, here's a runner who I loved at the trials. Disappointed me first up, but hopefully this time around, and if we're judging on looks, we'll get a good job here. Monaco, Zach Lloyd rides for James Cummings.
I agree with you, Pat. I love the trial. I think we all see different things. That's what the form. That's why the horses have different prices. I think from that barrier, she drew well, and they were just that little bit negative early. And then the race was dominated by Killing the Coat. I think goes good leaders back. Fleeting Spirit found the line terrific. The Stars on top of the speed. I think she'll be closer for that draw. She takes that run under a belt. She goes to 1,300 metres. I agree. I love the trial. I wasn't too disappointed you don't move, but I know she'll improve coming off that. She's a player.
Well, Rock Solid Fit is the fave. Here it is. It's Twinkling Star. Regan Bayless rides for Michael Freeman.
I thought she was terrific last time out of Kembla Grange. Fast track, as I said, had a lot of run. Took the entire month of the straight at Kembla to get up. With that horse shivering pink coming out run tomorrow, it just enables Regan Bayless to bounce at the rolls forward. If she finds the front, she dictates lovely. If Beset wants to kick up, Bastet wants to kick up, she takes the sits to length off up and then runs them down. I think she repeats one of her last two runs. She's awfully hard to beat. She looks great.
From the Ron Quinton stable is Super Nui, and Louise Day takes the reins.
Yeah, look, her run at Newcastle, that's 7 weeks ago, don't forget. That was first up after a 4-month break. Now, she had the 5 career runs. You go back through a couple of runs, even at Dundee at Auckland, she went second. She beat Celerity home, who was favourite. Celerity, I know that she was big on, but I thought her run was very big. She showed a bit of speed. She then went to a break and come back, went to Newcastle, resumed over the 900, and she got back. She can be a little bit closer. The one thing she's got is a turn of speed. No knock on her, she's one of the big players.
A lovely grey filly comes up next, and that's Dodgy Freckle. Alicia Collett's riding for Brad Widdup.
Look, the run was good at Bathurst. Admittedly, that was in a great below behind Cosmic Treasure and that up there. But I think one thing she'll love is the extra 100 metres to get to 13. And maybe she'll even appreciate that a little bit further. A home track is never hard to gamble. It's not hard to beat Brad Widdup. Stable's going good. And just, sometimes they take the Bathurst Orange to get that run under their belt. They come back home and improve. I don't want to back up, but I think she's certainly like top 3rd, top 4 pick.
Well, the Hawkesbury trainers did dominate in the first, so maybe that's the case this time as well. Karen Albring will be delighted to hear that. She's got Lucky Monkey and Winona Costins in the saddle.
Yeah, look, I don't think she really appreciated that bottom track at Warren the other day. Well, not a bottom track, but it was a very heavy track. She got back. The run before that wasn't too bad, even though comfortably beat at Warren. I don't want to back it yet, but she's only a 3-year-old filly. She's still got so much more filling out and maturity to come. My numbers runs to her, made it the best of the day. 7 Twinkling Star, been very well back today. Hopes to beat 5 Medical, 8 7 Nui, and 9 Dodgy Freckle. 7, 5, 8, 9.
And those are the runners who have been pushed right in the market here, the only 3 in single figure odds. Now, Richie, you couldn't quite decide who you wanted to interview here, could you? Because you've got the 2 trainers, Ron Quinton and Darren Beedman, who have 2 significant market movers. Who have you got first?
Yeah, I've got both of them alongside me. When you talk about legends, you talk about these 2. They both could ride a little bit too, Mr. Quinton.
Good afternoon, Richard.
It's been a long while since I've called you Mr. Quinton.
Yeah, well, that's core respect.
Let's talk about the horses first, and I'll come back and have a quick chat about the Golden Slipper. What about your girl here, Super Nui? First up, it was a month and a half ago now, but it was over the 900.
Yeah, no, she's certainly looking for further. She's got a chance on life, you know, if she does everything right. She's a bit of a wayward sort of thing, but anyway, but if she does everything right, has a bit of luck in the run, she's certainly a chance.
You like to get a little bit of cover with her?
Yes.
Okay. Darren Beaver, Medical. It was obviously on debut there. There was the Roseville meeting midweek. Just wanted to come out and get a nice balance up.
Yes, she just didn't have the tactical speed to go forward, and she went back. And of course, she was following, didn't do her any favours, didn't take her to the race at the appropriate time, and had to get on his bike a little bit early. And the run come to an end. She got back about 4 or 5 lengths, but she take good improvement out of that. She pulled up quite big after the run, so a little bit further today. Probably a bit weak class, and she's drawn a lot softer, so she's going to get a nice run.
Right, Saturday. How many Golden Slippers you in, Ronnie?
4.
4 Golden Slippers. What's your favourite? Award would have been mine.
Yeah, no, that was pretty, they were all very special, actually. Masco, the first one, was very special because it was the first one. And then Sir Dapper won the next one. And
Frank A. Twin Hawks. That should happen. And I'll be very happy if that happens. That should happen.
Yeah, drew barrier 2. He wouldn't have won had he not drawn 2. But the barrier won the race for him that year. But and Marauding was great. It was for the Ians and the Kellys and Robert Sangster. So yeah, that was very special too. But they were all special.
Do you remember when he was on Marauding? He just had to find a little bit of room to get out.
Well, half the field didn't have a chance about right down the straight. But I was hoping you were going to ask me the question first, because I would have said we won 6 between us.
Yes, you won too.
Exactly.
Inspired and Guinness? No.
Yeah, Inspired and Guinness. Actually, Ronnie helped me win. Oh, I shouldn't say help, but he he was outside of me on Street Cafe at the stablemate, and he was at me at the 500 saying, "Don't go yet, don't go yet."
You got 2 on Saturday, both watch, whatever, and kept it.
Yes, Baybock hasn't drawn ideal. He'll probably just have to go back and get cover. And Chepton's drawn perfectly, got good chances around her, and she's in great form.
It's one of the great races. I love it.
It is a great race. Not because I've won a few, but it is a great race.
Good luck here. Good luck on Saturday, boys.
Thanks, guys.
There's Ronnie Quinton and Dan Whitman. Kirsten, what's happening?
Well, continuing to firm is Twinkling Star $4.20 to $1.85 and Monaco $4.63.60. Super Nui has softened ever so slightly, still remains well supported, $6 to the $5 mark. Did get to as short as $4.40, has since drifted a little bit further out, but very much remains well backed. So all the money going for the top 2, Twinkling Star and Monaco. Gee, we've got some race on our hands as they load well. Here's Anthony Mountain.
2 to load. California Comets and Super Nui. Super Nui about to be led forward. Wednesday running for Ron Quinton. And California Comets having his first start for Peter Snowden, Tommy Sherry riding. Sort of fast net field set here. Wilson's Vodka RCDS 3-year-old maiden. Twinkling Star favourite. Yellow Jacket. They're set. They're off. Twinkling Star missed the start, came out third last and is hard ridden early to try and pick up the bit and go forward, which it'll do. Super Nui on the other hand, it's in front of the gates and ran straight to the front. Twinkling Star is dug up there to get to a clear second. Then Bastard, it's going to land behind the leaders in third and Lucky Money fourth. Then came Dodgy Freckle the Grey, 3 pairs back the rails, just over racing from Manukau on its outside. And the last 2 Magenta Shores on the outside of California Comet. 750 metres left to go. Super Nui's in front, basically an uncontested lead. Twinkling Star's a length and a half away second. Lucky Money third. Bastard fourth. And then Manukau from Dodgy Freckle, Magenta Shores. And the last one is California Comets. Up to the home turn, 450 to go. Super Nui's in front. Twinkling Star half a length away second. Bastard pushed along in third from Lucky Money, who's dropped off. Dodgy Freckles cut the corner, and Manukau coming down the outside. Super Nui still travels well. 200 to go, more than a length in front of Twinkling Star. Wandering about. Manukau's in third. Super Nui going great, 100 to go. And Super Nui's got them beat here. Super Nui's in front from Manukau getting into second. Then Twinkling Star, but Super
That was a trifecta as we placed that bet. Congratulations, Frank. I did not play this one, but this could have been a try.
8-5 and 7, 8-5 and 7. Super Nui $5.20 and $1.40. Manukau $1.40. Twinkling Star $1.10. 4 Magenta Shores runs 4, 5, 8, 5, 8, 5, 7, 4. And that race was decided as the gates opened, because when the gates opened, Twinkling Star stood there and missed it. Super Nui hitting the lids, and therefore there was no real pressure. And that played against Manukau. The winner, Ronnie Quinton, Super Nui, the Wednesday went straight to the front.
Yeah, me too. I was not confident in the entire arrangement.
Well placed here. I was really hoping that speed up in front from Super Nui was going to play into Manukau's hands and let it hit the line and use that turn of foot to chase them. But in the end, it was a very well-timed ride by Louise Day. She managed to jump to the front and dictate. But wow, Manukau, if you want to do a take 2 or keep a runner in your black book, then that is the runner to absolutely do that. Was amazing at the trials, disappointed ever so slightly first up, and was continuing to improve there. Richie, you've got the winning trainer Ronnie Quinton with you now.
Lovely run, lovely. That was brilliant job, Frank.
The lids, it was a different time.
Yeah, well, I didn't quite expect her to be there, but full credit to Louise. She took the initiative and she travelled beautiful, and like in the run, really, you would never have thought she'd take a beat.
Yeah, when the favourite missed that kick, it's for she had to work to get outside to be your girl. She just travelled it. I love it. She's got a turn speed.
Yeah, she did. That was quite impressive, really, for an ordinary maiden, but still, we'll take it.
I think she's got more wins in store.
I hope so.
You need it, don't you? Down in your last, what, 20, 25, 30 minutes?
Yeah.
If you get settle one up on Saturday, or you throw your leg over one in the slip, have you got one in the back of your mind you'd like to?
Yeah, I like Chris Lee's comp.
Rivalina.
Yes, I do.
I know why. You've known Chris all his life, and your mate Bowman's coming back to ride it.
That's it. Good combination.
Barrier 3 too.
Yeah, he has, not that it might make that much difference to him, because he'll probably get back, but I like the horse.
I know he's already won one, Huey, but it could be his.
All right, we'll go to the next.
He deserves a golden slipper.
Yeah, and he probably wouldn't have hardly any runners.
It would do. He did by the one. What was its name?
Small scratch.
1977?
Lost it.
That was the one.
I've heard of it. One of the best 2-year-olds ever.
I agree with that. Louise is going to walk over and have a chat with Kirsten. As Ronnie Quick just said, the gate's open. Louise says, I'm going to the front.
5, 10, 4, 7.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened. Louise jumped so well this filly. It was a really well-timed ride. Was that the plan, or did you just rate that with how she jumped?
Look, on paper, I thought it might end up a trot, but Ron's not the biggest fan of leading, so if I could have taken a sit off something, I would have. But she won the race in the first 50 metres. She jumped that quick. She was able to control the speed, take the tempo right out, and skip away at the top of the straight. She was good.
You sound like you felt really confident in the run. Were you worried at all when you saw Monaco and Zach Lloyd coming down your outside?
A little bit. I had a quick look and I thought, I've got enough in the tank. He's pretty safely held, but I was probably just smiling to myself at the top of the straight because no one was really putting pressure on me. So I've got a lot of levels here. As soon as I said go, she really let rip quite readily. So now she's progressive. Ron's placed her really well, and hopefully she can go on to better things.
Hopefully that's the case. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, Louise. Well done, Ronnie. 3/4 a length by a length. 1:17.33, 33.22, 8, 5, 7 and 4. And Jace, the story of that race, well, we didn't need to read past chapter 1, which happened right at the start when Twinkling Star missed it and Supernui picked the gates. And that played into the winner's hands and well rated by Louise Naylor. I tell you what, Jace, I don't get excited about interviews, but Darren Benjamin and Ronnie Quinton talking about golden slipper, it's hard not to be enthralled with what they've got to say.
Well, I love that interview, Rich. That was a ripping interview with two of the legends of our sport. And a great thing into chewing the fat, talking about slippers in the past. I'll tell you what, they had a lot to do with some of the greats of the turf, didn't they, those two boys? Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, you're right. We can spend hours doing speed maps, can't we, Rich? And then within about a second and a half, it'll all be out the window. Because of those really good guys to have that bloody control. How they lock the race through Supernui, and well, that was the driver of the day. Perfection, 5:21.40. Monaco, I think she was right there. She initially just get it by like the race finished off there. She was a good chance to the furlong. She rode for a bit of power. I think we start in further chance. Probably jump the best. It's very nice race there. 8.7. Back soon, we'll be back to the rainy. Bye-bye.
Okay, so this is what I have for the third one. It's an 1100. It is worse than the above two. It is absolutely a disastrous one. It's an 1100 meter, and the only horse we have some number is 10. If we look through the rails, that 10 comes up. There's no doubt about that 10 coming up. If we try and refer to the numbers, exactly what's happening here, it was a 1300 meter, the 8 won. This is the handicapping, this is the drift. Here, this is the handicapping, this is the drift. 1.111675, 1.101527. So 10 probably is the one. But now, what are the other things that might happen? So, what happened in the previous one, that we had some clarity because the rails were working, and we knew the 7 is going to be there, and the 5 is the trump card. Here we don't have any such thing. We only have an indication on that 10, which is exactly the replica of the 8, and that's how it's designed. Now, these two horses are there. Okay, if we look through the B plus, then 8. Then 8 is the 5 of this race, which came in second. 10, 8. They're kind of like that, what is happening. And then anything can happen. The 5 is the favorite. I don't. It's in one of the best hands, but it has no races. It has done nothing. That 5 is the favorite. Why it is the favorite? If we try to take a look at the odds, we take a look at 5. That's a 14%. This is a whale. We talk about whale is a very, very used term in the financial market. Whales, they do investments that is for their own interest, and they move the market. So this is a market mover. Apart from that, there's nothing on this horse. So 5, 10, 4, 7. If we look at 8 is the one which is there. 4 is also there. But if we look at the difference between 8 and 4, then 8 is definitely better. 8 is definitely better. But they're also like that. They are defaulters. And this horse has 10 races, it did nothing. But today it is there. I don't know how this will work, but it is there. 4 we already know is there. So 4 is the next one in line. It's in good hands. Okay. So that's that. 10 looks good. 2 is the other drift. and there is this one. Now, this one is a maiden horse, but here we've seen what? This maiden horse, okay? This maiden horse with that marking. Here it is another maiden horse with that marking. Now, it's the difference between this one and this one is that this has advantage with one of the best jockeys. This one has advantage with one of the best jockeys, which was missing here. No, it also had the same thing. One of the best jockeys, but it did not work. So this probably will not work. I like the 10. 10 should do the job. And if that one gets in, that gets in. I don't know. 8 might be. 5 is a market mover. I have nothing on that 5. I have nothing on that 5. If that 5 wins, that 5 wins. Probably there is some information that I don't have. Maybe the pedigree, maybe something else. I do not have pedigrees here. There's no pedigree report here. So if that's a pedigree thing, then that's that. But through the handicapping, this is what it is. That 5 looks the best. Then all of them has advantage. 1 has the highest advantage with one of the best jockeys. It's not there within the rails. This probably is the next one, the 8. I'll be out. Yeah, the 10 is the only one that has some numbers, Frank, but honestly speaking, this is anybody's race, because you need an apple to compare with another apple. We just have a lemon. We just have a lemon. We need, there's nothing else. We need, that's the only one. 10 is the only one where we have a little bit of numbers that are working, and it's all assumption whether it'll do or not do or whatever. Technically speaking, it should do, but the entire card is filled with surprise. The entire card is filled with surprise. That 8 is going to be a surprise. The 2 is going to be a surprise. The 1 definitely is going to be a surprise. The 5 is the favorite. For what joy? So there is no, we don't have, we have nothing. We have nothing. It's a blind call. It's a blind call. Either that 10 wins or something absolutely disastrous will happen. And it's a distance of 1100 meter. What I mean, how do you think it'll work? These horses have nothing on them. That's the only hope. I hope that happens, Frank. I'll be very happy. That 10 is the only one which has some numbers. Rest everything is, the 5 is a market mover. That's that's what my take is on 5. 5 is a whale. This happens every day in the financial market, you know. This happens every day in the financial market, that some of the whales will come up with a huge investment on a particular instrument, and the prices will go high. It'll show a sharp incline on that instrument, and the moment the market starts moving, the whale is going to pull out the money and the market drops. So here also it is the same thing. They just put in that exact replica of that strategy to make the market put in money on that horse, but the actual money is somewhere else. And in this particular scenario, it is very difficult to identify where it is, because no one has any numbers apart from that 10.
Yeah, well, my dear old man, God rest his soul, had a good saying that he followed for about odds on, look on, and it's never left me. And particularly when I come to Mackay, I always go, oh dear, it's not known as the graveyard for nothing. But look, runs on the board, draws well, Ash Butler with the tail up, and the green stable very good. So it does look hard to beat. I'm not going to knock it, but $1.30 around Mackay, you can have it. I'll just sit with Mix each way here at the $10, mind you. So the more favoured of the button runners is Accept Power in betting, but yeah, I think Minty at $10 looks a nice little dabble for us for sure. So load up well. Here's Russell in it for the second Mackay.
6-1 Mackay.
Cobo train about to move up into line. The Cobo train goes forward. Philadelphia Miss and Small Town Hustler to move in. 128. Firms again, high price. He's off the map. Small Town Hustler goes up. High Frank Small Town Hustler. Remainder of the field on the fair agenda. There's Phillies, Philadelphia Miss, Minxie, Accept Power, built different at the Cobo train. Philadelphia Miss about to come up into the gates, just a little bit gawky over there at 1200 metre start is Philadelphia Miss.
I don't like to race here at Mackay. These people are very dicey people.
Different to Cobo train and
Mackay is not one of my choice of places to race. I like to stay away from Mackay.
at the moment. John Cormack rides for the John Nansen.
Absolute cowboys. These guys are.
And now we're right. Red light about to go on top of the barrier stalls. There it goes. High Frank the favourite. Ready to jump. Set. And the racing. High Frank come away about midfield.
Come on, baby.
Showing speed up in a handy spot. Going forward is Accept Power. There's High Frank going up to get out.
Right, 6 is on. So is 1.
Small Town Hustler going forward. In the centre is Built Different. Philadelphia missed the Cobo train, went to the rear. Going to the half mile, and Butler took the guesswork out of it. He's taken High Frank straight to the front. Shows the way by 3/4 of a length. Small Town Hustler sits up second, the outsider. Mixkey is third. 2 lengths away then, Accept Power. The insider Built Different, the Cobo trainer. Philadelphia misses last of all. High Frank brings it to the corner of the 450 and snuck away 3 in front. Mixkey is through to second, the insider. Small Town Hustler, the Cobo train looping them on the home turner. Then came Philadelphia Miss for the back of the field, Accept Power.
It's gone home. It's gone home. It's all over.
5-6 in front of the Cobo train, Mixkey. Then came Philadelphia Miss, but High Frank's going to win.
Brilliant job, Frankie.
High Frank by 5 ranks, okay, by train run second. Philadelphia.
5, that looks like freaking
4, except
12 lengths.
Small Town Hustler, Bill Cooper.
Brilliant,
Walk on the park.
Frank.
A walk in the park. 1 High Frank, Ash Butler has made a mess of it. Wins the opener at 130 to win 120 to place. Second, 10 to code by train, 1650 to place. Third, 4 Philadelphia miss. No third dividend. Interim numbers after the running of race number 2, 1, 10, 4, 6. 1, 10, 4, 6. Interim numbers after the running of race number 2. 1, 10, 4, 6. 1 is first, High Frank. High Frank is raced by the Smith, Taylor, Fisher, Chicone, Burke, Allwood families. High Frank, the 2-year-old brown gelding side. Carries at a trusty choose. Ash Butler, the least green to win. Second, 10, the Co by train, raced by Bergs Racing, the manager K.A. Thomas. The
Well, Adrian Coombe, he did everything right today. Bounced, stacked them up and proved too good.
Yeah, he did, Michael. He's been pretty progressive for us. We've had a bit of an opinion of him. He's just taken a little while to put it together, and today he did.
He said he sort of had to chase tearaways and it hasn't suited him. He took that out of play today and led them up, and he was good.
Yeah, he was. Like I said, he's had to chase a few horses home the last few starts. So they've gone pretty quick early and probably taken him out of his comfort zone. But it's taught him to race too. Like you said today, jump, got on the bridle, and yeah.
You think he's only going to get better with a bit more racing?
I think so. Racing and distance. Yeah, I think he'll run a lot further. Showed that in sort of each of his runs, but definitely racing's helping him put it together.
There's no better man on in front around these parts than Ash Butler at the moment.
No, he's a very good front run rider, Ash, and he's got the job done today.
He'd be a harsh critic if he managed to butcher it.
Oh, definitely.
Well done.
Thanks, mate.
There he is, Adrian Coombe, deputising for his partner Mully Green, and yeah, good win, wasn't it, High Frank? Never really looked in any danger, just cruised to win by 5.5, and he just took the greenness out of play when he was able to roll in front. The 10, the Kobe Train, that was a much better run today, has run second, chased bravely. The 4, Philadelphia, missed back up the fence, but the run was okay. The 6, Mincy, she just got a little bit lost doing the chasing, didn't she? And maybe the paddock for her coming back next time in, but no doubting the winner, High Frank. They just kept pouring it on, and he did the rest. His son of Dracaries, he wins at start number 3 today. Ash Butler takes out the first 2 at Mackay, and he was just able to do it easy in front, wasn't he? And as Adrian said rightly so, he's had to do all the chasing those 2 runs prior, and he's come under pressure. Today, he applied the pressure, and it did the job for him. High Frank, good win, smart win. Wins well, 1:11.47, so no land speed records, but there's definitely a lot of cut in this track. So, heavy 8, look, it may sort of race a touch better than that. So, I'll get Ash's thoughts. Ash, first 2 down, 2 winners, you'd be happy with that?
Yeah, good start of the day, Michael. Horse in the first race obviously got a little bit of ability. Jump at the front and dictate, and it was too good for him. Still got a lot to learn. Although he's had a couple of starts, he still sort of gets on one rein and has a bit of a look around. Hence why we put the blinkers on him. But today he's obviously too classy.
Right, I'll just do a little recap here. This is just my thoughts, okay? So the 10 is good. There's no doubt the 10 is good, bad, but that's the only horse that we have some numbers. Okay. Now, if we look through the CNF, okay, so that 5 is the favorite, which I think is fake, and that's what my take is, that the 5 is a market mover. That's a whale. But then comes 1, which is in good hands. Which is in good hands. And the difference is this, that this was a 3-year-old gelding with no races. And the same stuff going on And here, the jockey was one of the best, but not the best. The best jockey was on 5, which came in second. Here, this is the best jockey, number 1. It's going to be very weird because it is not within the rails. It's not within the rails. Within the rails are 10, 8, 4. These are the ones which are within the rails. But things that might happen is if the 10 fails, the 8 will get in because it is the next one in line. And if the 8 gets in, the 1 gets in. That's what we'll see how it works. I am out. I'm not going to get into it. I'm going to be out. I'm not going to get into it. But it's a blank slate. We have nothing. That 10 is the only one which has some numbers, but I'm not sure if that number is adequate. Because there are no numbers. There are no other numbers that we can relate to.
The horse is going to improve with this run. He's had 2 trials this time back in. They've been space. He's got an awkward gait. He's a big, tall horse, this horse stand off. But I love his trial just in a little parts. You always look at trials. You look at the times. You look at how fast the leader's going, how quick they sprint. But I just love when Tyler just squeezed the hands and picked up real quick. If he can just somehow get the lovely run into the race, he's a player.
Plenty of Hawkesbury trainers being presented today, one of those being Fabio Martino. Chad Lever rides for him aboard Chronology.
Yeah, he does a good job with the horses, Fabio Martino, but look, I want to see to date, we only had the one career start in the trial. I don't want to back him yet, but he's still maturing, this horse.
This runner's up and about, ready to rock. It's Johnny Smash. Molly Burke claims 1.5 for Mike Van Gastel.
Yeah, this fellow had a couple of runs late last year. He's had 1 trial this time back in. He's going to improve with this run under his belt. Probably just got to take this run under his belt, move on, and he might find an easier race next time out.
Corelia next. It's the 4. Ben Osmond claims 2 for Chris Lees.
Well, it's got only the 2 runs. One was here at Hawkesbury back in July of last year. The other one was then in August back up at Scone, and he struck a bob track on both of them. He tried okay on the heavy track, but it's different when you've got to let down on the wet ground and get off the bridle. His last trial was a lot better on the Beaumont track. That's it. He's out of fear and merit. A lot of them like it. But he's drawn well. He's a solid boy through the middle. Don't knock on him. He'll improve again with the run, but I think at this shorter trip, the 1100, he'll just try and smother him behind. He can knock him out. He's a player.
Here's the favourite. Cool, calm and collected is this filly. So Sumi Ash Morgan rides for Nathan Doyle.
As I said in the preview, I think she's a great chance. I think she's a nice filly. She moves well. She looks well. But just odds on, she comes here on debut. She had a trial back in June, September of last year. She come back. She had 1 trial. I will have a chat with Nathan after the horses go out. She looks in good order. She's certainly coming here fit enough. She's doing a nice marble. No knock at her, except the price. You want to lay a little bit of tomato sauce odds on debut with a race that's got a little bit of depth to it.
The 6 is a gelding called Step Quick. Emily claims 3, trained by Tommy Wong.
Did a lot of things wrong in his 2 runs and his last preparation. He comes back here, Tommy's put the blinkers on. He'd shown speed back in his trial days before his debut run. When he showed his speed, slow out the next start. Maybe he can get on the top of the speed. He's a solid animal, big, lanky horse. He's going to prove it today's run.
Clearly feeling incredibly well, his main character. She is up and about. She's had a little bit of a bump, a little bit of a kick out. Reece Jones is riding for Sarah Ryan.
Well, you take a line. I know trials are what you believe and what you see, but I thought she tried every bit as good as So Sumi back here at Hawkesbury in late February. She's had a trial since. The favourite's probably done plenty of work back up at home. She's on ideal barrier, smother, do no work. And in that trial, she had to get back. She can take up a little bit closer spot here. Don't lock on her with our main character. Forget about the debut run where everything went wrong. She can mix it here. She's tried well.
Crown Estates up next. Molly Fitzgerald claims 2 for Dale Wagstaff.
Good trainer Dale. His horses can run well at big odds. Thought they might be a bit sharp, the 1100 here, but look for him working through the line.
A really big athletic type now comes in the form of Metal Magic. Grant Buckley's in the saddle for Gary Fraser.
Well, the blinkers go on this fella first up. He's only had the 3 starts. He hasn't raced since August. That was on a heavy track. He's strong, better this time. Blinkers on, he's got natural early speed. Maybe if you're looking for one of the big odds, they could run a little cheeky race if you happen to get a little bit of an easier time somewhere near the speed. Each one they could run a cheeky race.
Your Jockey Challenge favourite, Tommy Berry, rides Noble Ruby here for Robert and Luke Price.
I thought she did an outstanding job first up at Kembla Grange. She really got going early forward into the favourite Moonlight Gambler. Show business at the coal set behind that, beat them, but it was a pimple by a pimple. She gets barrier 1, Tommy Berry. She's got natural speed herself. She's more relaxed here this afternoon than she probably was on her home track. Gee, I think she'll take a lot of beating.
Last but not least, we have a Washik for Winona Costin, Jason Attard and Lucy Keegan Attard.
Soft draw for this mare first up. Trial in the same trial that the others come out of the So Sumi trial. Wasn't beaten far, trialled well. Big odds, capable of finishing the first half of the field. She'll take improvement. My tips, 10, 1, 5 and 7. I put the 10 on top, Noble Ruby, barrier 1, big plus, Robin Luke Price. 1, Gandalf, she's a big horse, just needs luck. 5, the favourite, So Sumi, just a knock on the prize. And 7, main character, 10, 1, 5, 7.
Well, So Sumi's been backed in well, and I'm now here with Nathan Doyle. Nathan, this filly looked really impressive in the trials. How has she recovered from that? How is she going into today?
Yeah, she's in very good order. The 3 trials, she has to come off the bridles. Probably a bit of an unknown there today when she does come off the bridles of what is under the bonnet, but the way she paraded for her first start, I was getting a little bit jig-jogging, and she was just walking around nice and casual, conserving energy. She naturally would be out the gate, so she'll roll forward and put herself in the first couple, and she finds
It's very tricky. The one is in a very, very strong position, but it doesn't have the physics. The physics is entirely lying on that body weight of that horse, and they're saying it's a very heavy horse. If it is actually a very heavy horse, then, I mean, if it is actually over 500 kilograms, then there is no looking back. But it has to be more than 500 kilograms to beat the entire physics on this sheet. It's only possible if it is more than 500 kilograms. If it is
stretching out nicely, he travelled down in terrific order. He's trying a little bit sticky, but hopefully we'll roll forward and put him in the first couple. And it's a first start for us that he's come off a long break that we've had this preparation. So I think he's in for a good prep. It's a nice starting point today, and we've got a little bit of improvement to come.
And I've got to ask, I know you're going to be sick of the media ahead of Saturday, but in the Galaxy you've got Private Harry. How are we feeling confident?
Yeah, if he gets a run at this stage, we probably need a few not good steps to get around. But all we can do is just run the horse, and if we are running, we can't do anything about that except just come out tomorrow. It looks like he's probably straight into the field, but the horse is fitting well. Garrett Subi this morning, so it's full steam ahead. So
we had a good start to the year with the Magic Millions success, and hopefully it continues for you.
yeah, thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, a couple of things. It doesn't surprise me that Foden got the 215, but what does surprise me is that Noble Ruby is on timber and can't get a great. It is out to $6 at this touch, now $5.50. But the good one it doesn't surprise me is the others being Gandalf, who added the 7, and the 7 main character. Great. I thought main character trial, as I said, every bit as good as the fun. Now, the fun had $2.25. Still well back, still well fancied. The money went on early, and it was very well fancied, still is. Gandalf was $8 into $5.50. The 7 main character, $9 into $5.50. The 10 being Noble Room, $3.20 out of $5. Take 6. Now, the money for Paralia coming early was $8.50 into $6. Just back to $7.50 in the others from. They couldn't get a date on. Oh, hello, you know more. Okay,
I was single for a
$2.25.
long time, Rich.
I remember that happy. $2.25. The favourite here is So Sumi. $2.25, but getting a little bit easy, but still the best back runner. But the good late money is for Gandalf here. Into $5 down, $5.50 the others. Just fact result now at the end of that price. $2.25 the favourite, still the one to beat. The speed of the race is the interesting part. I think Metal Magic with the blinkers on will roll forward. Noble Ruby's got speed. She'll punch up and have a look and see what's happening. Step Quick with the blinkers on if it bounces, and So Soon won't be too far away. Then it'll be interesting to see what the others do. It's going to be a real interesting first 200 metres because it'll determine probably the race. Yeah. If you missed the first 2 races, Able Yellow was $1.20 in the first. It won, survived the protest. It was 1, 4, 2, and 8 survived the protest. She was right at the protest, but I think the stewards got this spot on. In the second, well, the barriers determine that because when the gates open, the heavily backed swinging starts stood there, missed it probably 1.5 to get outside the leader. Super nearly bounced straight to the front. It never got going, and Menacau charged home to run second, but went up, got the right run, and that was the tail. 8, 5, and 7. The favourite now $2.50. $4.80, so I got the $6 the 10. Noble Ruby, they said, use a kid. Back into $4.80, 1 and 7 and $5. And 4 Paralia just got out to $7.50 back into 7. Good little betting race this. Good luck, punters. Here's Anthony Manton for the third. This is a provincial mate.
Quick step. Step Quick, rather. Step Quick is its name. Paralia coming forward. Step Quick, Noble Ruby, Gandalf, and Cronulla Joy. So we're waiting on maybe 2 there. 2 or 3. Step Quick, Cronulla Joy. That'll be the last 2 here by the looks of it. 2 to load. The price of the favourite now, so assuming $2.50 at the death. Good late support for Gandalf here. Gandalf, Brad would have been entirely should have well supported late in betting. Step Quick comes forward, Cronulla Joy, the last one. Brookvale Union Pub Soda, Red Pub Soda, Provincial Mate. Set to go, So Sumi, Purple Jacket, Ron's favourite. Going about the middle. Ready. Here to stand well here at the 1100. Riders holding them. Gateman gets up with Main Character. Jockey out of the saddle there, Reece Jones. Ooh, another one reared up, Paralia, I think it was. Maybe this time. Step Quick took a lunge. Metal Magic bobbing about. Fidgety Bunch. Still holds them. They're off now. And So Sumi, the favourite, came away okay. Went sideways and inconvenienced a couple there that got the backwash of it. But So Sumi's in front now. Back in the field, Crown Estate has put on a bit of a buck jump and it won't complete the course. So Sumi's in front. Gandalf came across from the outside gate. It'll get to second. Step Quick's in third. Main Character fourth. Noble Ruby fifth. And then came Paralia. They're followed then by Cronulla Joy from Washik back on the inside. Metal Magic. And Johnny Smashes the last one. Crown Estate will not complete the course. So Sumi 425 to go. Step Quick second. Gandalf third. Main Character. And Noble Ruby up the corner from Washik, Paralia, and then Johnny Smash. 300 to go. So Sumi up to Step Quick. And Gandalf is out after So Sumi. And then came Noble Ruby. It's Gandalf up to So Sumi. So Sumi and Gandalf. Gandalf's in front from So Sumi, and it's a winning day. He beats So Sumi, third Noble Ruby, and fourth Main Character. They're followed then by Washik. Further back in the field to Step Quick from Paralia, Metal Magic, Johnny Smash, Cronulla Joy, and Crown Estate did not complete the course. And I'll just have a look for Molly Fitzgerald to see if she pulled that horse up. I can't see it, so hopefully she's pulled it up safely, Molly, and there was no danger there. Number 1, Gandalf.
Beautiful that was.
Gandalf gets it 450, 160, holds off so soon.
1, 5, 10,
40 Noble Ruby, $1.40,
7.
main character in the 4th spot.
1, 5, 10, 7.
So promising the favourite down into the home straight, but it was Gandalf on debut who flew down the outside and got the job done. You heard Anthony Manton mention there the crowd.
So what happened is, you know, that was that 5 was that 5 did well. I cannot complain. I mean, there's nothing that actually was wrong. The 5 was okay. It ran well, but I still think you know, that was a little too much for this horse. That was a little too much. Without any support line, if you become favorite, that's I mean, if 10 was the favorite and get beaten, I understand that. But anyway, we'll go to the next. One, 4, 10, 11, 16. Thirteen, 7, 5, 9.
Might be able to come and have a chat with us. 1, 5, 10 and 7. 1, 5, 10 and 7. 103, 72, 33, 79, 450, 160. Heavily back, $1.40. The second and third place getters. Brad Witter making his way up for a chat. We'll have a chat with Tyler Schiller very much shortly. Big, lovely animal as Brad comes and joins us. And never easy to big weight wide barrier to win on debut, but what an effort.
Yeah, look, I thought it trialled really good, and this sort of grade, hard to beat.
But the best part about this trial, just when we gave that little squeeze, you could see that there was acceleration there.
Yeah, it was. The first trial, we just looked after him a bit. The second trial, gave him a bit of a squeeze, and I'm doing hard about running him today because I thought he could go well when we did run him. So I had him in Albury on Friday, but, you know, stayed the home track.
You got half the crowd here too.
Yeah, look, a great bunch. Like my family and a few friends. So it's good result.
I enjoy it.
Thanks, mate.
There's Brad Witter and Tyler's alongside Kirsten.
Tyler, that was a fantastic ride. You must have felt confident on this gelding. Had some really nice trials leading into this.
Yeah, I thought his last trial was really impressive. His first one was probably just a bit more experience, learning to getting to know the horse, being a new horse to Brad's. But I thought he did a really good job there. He jumped on a pretty solid tempo. We loved him behind, and I thought he travelled up really well, and I was really impressed with the way he extended late.
Well, there were a couple of sick beats earlier on in the card with those coming down the outside. So did you have that in mind, maybe to get going early, or did you just know the horse underneath you?
I did think that the inside was playing a lot better, but once we got up behind the leader, I was very confident that... Well,
Okay, this is what is the fourth one looks like. So if we go through the odds, 13, 7, 5 and 9. If we go through the rails, that 13 comes up top. 13, 7, 5, 9 there. Now, if we look at the handicapping, that's the 14, okay? That's the 14 with huge pressure on this, and they have similar pressures. The difference is in the placings. So the 14 is the 14 is not there within the odds, but it is the linear, okay, and it is the linear with a very strong pressure, not enough to handle. The second one is 7. So if we, this is a 1800 meter, let's go to the previous race that was 1500 meter. No, so this was 1300 meters. So if we go to this, the 8 won, okay. Why? Because of the handicapping. The first one was 3, which was under pressure. It did not win. The second one with that number won. So that is 1.11 and 1675. We come here, it's 1.15 and 1533. So that's more or less the same numbers. 13 is next. 13 has advantage, but the advantage is the second one in line. The first one is always the one which is the deserving horse, the best horse. So that 14 is a great horse, but it has been sabotaged. It is like that. So there's I don't think that has chances. The next one in line is 7, and then 13. But then comes the 5. Why? Because it comes right after the linear. So possibilities that might happen is 7, 5, and 13. If that 14 doesn't kick in. Seven has also been tested here in this particular ground. May not be the same distance, but 7 has been tested here. That's the only horse which has been tested here, and it has gotten some numbers. So if we look at that, then 7 is the one. That's the second in line in handicapping. Then it is 13. 13 comes from a very wide gate, and 5 is okay, but then the tailing gate is 1. One is not in a position to win, but 1 is probably going to tail 7 and get a 4th position, maybe. I don't know. If we look through here, then where is that one? 7, 4. Ooh. Where is the 9? 9 is here. So 12 and 15 are the largest 2 drifts, and then it is 9 from the gate number 1. 9, 6, 15. Okay. So 15 tails 5, but the winning chances are with this. So then 8. So those things are all possibilities. I mean, getting 4 horses is not the agenda today. The agenda is to get the winner. So if we look through the rails, that 13 has the thing, but that's an advantage. But this one is handicapped. So this is probably what we are looking at, and then probably this 7, 5, then 13, probably. 7, 5, 13. We'll see what happens. I'll be out.
By Ecosphere. Plays the last couple of runs at Cairns and Mackay. She's definitely knocking on the door to win one shortly, and she does look in good order. 7 is Talk of Dreams from the Lucky Mountain stable up Mackay. Adam Sewell to ride gate 3, 56.5 kilos. I thought she was a bit unlucky not to win at Townsville last start. That was last week. She had to burn. She had company up front. She went before acceptances, and she was run down late by Raffy's Girl. I think this suits her a lot better. She might just camp on the back of Polly Hoffer and be very, very hard to hold out. The 8 is Miss Comaneci from the Lucky Mountain stable up Mackay. Justin Stanley to ride gate 1, 55.5 kilos. It comes out of that same race at Townsville behind Raffy's Girl. Now, she does drop 4.5 kilos, granted, but it's been a lot of money for her. She'll get back. She'll need to get on a bike and get into the race, but definitely threatening to win. In the night around them out is Polly Hopper from the Josh Mansman stable at Mackay. Mackenzie Appel to ride gate 4, takes 1.5 off down to 54 kilos. She's got good speed. She can hang. She can do a little bit wrong. She was quite good behind Latin Love here at Mackay last start. She'll be up in front. She'll be there for a long way. She does look in good order. And that's a look at them from the mounting yard. Racery at Mackay. The 8 Miss Domination is your favourite. She was smacked early in betting, $3 into $1.60. She's back out to 2.10. Here comes the money now. 7 Talk of Dreams, 3.20 into 2.15. Then the 9 Polly Hopper, $7 to $7.50. This is race 3 at Mackay to maiden weight over 1,300 metres. 7, 8, 9 and 5 for me. I'm with the 7 Talk of Dreams. I think she should have won at Townsville last start. It's a long game to say. 1,400 metres. She had company in front. She took off before the corner and she was just run down by Raffy's Girl. This will suit her well, and I think this is hers for the keeping. Look, I'm not going to knock Miss Comaneci, but I'm going to say that she's going to get back and have to do all the chasing. She does drop from 60 to 55.5 kilos, but I was surprised the weight of money for her, to be honest. I'm not sure where it came from. I don't think it came from Rocky Manson, but we'll find out shortly. The 9, Polly Hoffer, she'll be in front. She'll give it sight. She's got to be on her best behaviours, racing manners-wise, that's for sure. And the 5, Diamond Degree, I thought a much better run last start. So 7, 8, 9 and 5 are my numbers. Now, Lockie Manson's here, so I'm going to ask him, Lockie, Miss Comaneci, was that your money early?
No, I'd like to say yes because I own her, but no, I thought Talk of Dreams was the play, and yeah, the money's coming for her now.
Probably talk us through last start, Talk of Dreams. She had company in front, probably put the sprint on early and was run down late. She's there to win one.
Yeah, they just went real hard early. I expected her to be up on speed on her own, but one went with her and they went a bit hard and the next sort of fell away on the corner and tail just went fine there. Probably could have waved a little bit, but hindsight's a wonderful thing.
And the other horse, Miss Comaneci, comes out of that same race. She's a get back and run on filly, so she'll need a solid tempo on here.
Yeah, she found the line quite well under 60 kilos. I thought 1,400 might have been a stretch for her, so 1,300 probably suits better. I'm just a bit concerned about how she is.
So I'll put you on the spot. It's pretty clear. Talk of Dreams is one.
Yeah, I think Talk of Dreams, she'll just bounce straight up there. She'll be on the speed, either in front, behind the leader. She'll be right there. Hard to down.
It's a Mansman brigade here. You're up against Dad and Josh. So they settle up plenty.
Yeah, it'd be good to beat them. I've probably got the smallest stable out of the three of us, so we just see what we can do.
Good luck. Thank you. There he is, Lockie Mansman, and son of John. He's doing a good job. Had a lot to do with the trotters, as they all have, the Mansmans, and he's taken to training the thoroughbred very well, basing himself out of Mackay nowadays. Young Lockie Mansman, he settles up the favoured runners here. Look at that money coming now. Talk of Dreams, Jace. This has been a good go late, the 7 Talk of Dreams.
Well, even more so since the green light is the best of the two. And yeah, good go. You might charge 195. It's now 185. Miss Dominici getting out from that 160 to 240. Polly Hoffer 7 out to $8. 5 Spears Ben might have to go 900. $21, and Diamond Degree also being 34s as the other runner. But yeah, it's one-way traffic here, Chargy, $1.80. We've seen 2 odd Johnnies and 2 heavily backed commodities getting the cash thus far. I reckon this one might start a bit shorter as well, but punters clearly jumping on the odds-on bandwagon thus far today, Mackay.
Well, I just hope I don't put the mock on them, Jace, here, because I've jumped on one now that's shortened up, as I say. It goes back out to 195. But, yeah, I just think she gets the right running transit here, Talk of Dreams. I'm going to say she should have won last start. I just think this is perfect for her. She'll track Polly Hoffer. She can do a little bit wrong on the corner, and she might be able to just zip up underneath on Talk of Dreams, Adam Sewell, and just get the chockies. Miss Comaneci, I think, will be running on strongly, no doubt at all. I think there's a race there somewhere for her. Justin Stanley aboard. I think she's got to win. But I just think the pattern's probably against her a little bit. You don't want to get too far back here at Mackay, particularly on a rainy day. We've seen those rolling handy enough to the speed or leading. Well, both leaders, first couple have got the job done. So that's the way I saw it. Under gloomy skies, it's threatening all around us here at Mackay at the moment. I think the heavy rain is away at the moment, which is good. There's a lot of rain up in Cairns and Townsville. I know Cairns down to race Saturday. That would need some clearing conditions because it has poured up there. And Townsville's not much better. Racing Thursday, as we know, good draining track. So talking 100 to 200 mils both today and tomorrow. So Thursday racing is obviously going to be a little bit wet in Townsville, and we pray for the Saturday meeting up in Cairns. But today here at Mackay, look, we're officially on a heavy 8. I think it's racing more like a soft track though. So very, very good draining tracks, as we know. I'll say it until I'm blue in the face. But Mackay, Townsville, wet weather tracks, they are absolutely peerless. They are the best tracks around, and when there's rain around, they come to the fore, and that's what they're designed to do. $1.95, so it's up and down a little bit like a yo-yo here, Talk of Dreams, but $1.95 just before we go to Russell. The 8 Miss Comaneci's $2.40, a little bit of a trim up, Polly Hoffer to $7.50. Diamond Degree's a little bit stirred up over there, so hopefully goes up. Let's head to Russell. It's to even money now, the second Talk of Dreams.
We've got the whole field between them. Now, Secret Encryption to move up and complete the line. Shower of rain, and wind start to pick up. Talk of Dreams, heavily backed. $2 now is Talk of Dreams, $2.30. Miss Comaneci. Up goes Secret Encryption, and now it's set. Red light on. The racing, Talk of Dreams fast away, going up looking for the premier spot. Polly Hoffer slicing through on the centre, going to second. Diamond Degree out a bit deep on the track, over on the inside, Fire Spear, getting back the second last. Then we've got Secret Encryption, and Miss Comaneci went to the rear. Talk of Dreams, the odds on Jolly shows the way by a length and a half. Polly Hoffer running second, Fire Spear is third, Diamond Degree is fourth. But it's been 3 deep on the get-go. Pushing up in the centre then is Secret Encryption, and Miss Comaneci is last of all. Into that top corner, just under a half mile to go. The leader is Talk of Dreams by 3/4 of a length. It stacks them and racks them. Polly Hoffer running second, Diamond Degree third, Fire Spear. Back second last in Secret Encryption, and Miss Comaneci has got to go past them all, and it is the winner. On the corner, Talk of Dreams sits up for the judge with a break of a length. On the outside, Diamond Degree running second, Fire Spear. Pulled out deep on the track, Secret Encryption. It's Talk of Dreams the leader. It shows the way by a length and a half. Trying hard on the outside, Secret Encryption. Miss Comaneci, Talk of Dreams the leader. Holding them at the moment. Having a kick late, Secret Encryption. Just in front, Talk of Dreams. Miss Comaneci driving hard. They hit it. Look, I think Talk of Dreams ahead over Miss Comaneci, put in a big bout right on the line, splitting that pair third, then Secret Encryption, Diamond Degree, Polly Hoffer, Fire Spear.
Well, she's got there by the proverbial bees, I'd say. Talk of dreams, she has. She didn't dive late, Miss Comaneci, and Lockie's assessment was bang on. She's probably better suited to good speed, back in trip, and she absolutely motored from the tail late, but you can't do that at Mackay. And I thought Secret Encryption was the one, to be honest, and got a little bit nervous, but Talk of Dreams had plenty on the fence and has got there, but she diving. Yeah, it's too late. It's a bit more than a bees, isn't it? It's probably a long head in the end. But Talk of Dreams, Adam Sewell aboard, gets the maiden it deserved last week, gets it today. 7 Talk of Dreams, beats a stablemate, the 8 Miss Comaneci. Gee, there's some bloating at home for Lockie Manselman. He's run 1-2 and beaten Dad, who's run 3-4. So Secret Encryption loomed, looked a real threat to Talk of Dreams, but just couldn't quite get there. Has run 3rd, and the 5 Diamond Degree had a tough run in transit, so its effort was good to run 4th. It's improving all the time, but 7, 8, 3 and 5 well back. The 7 Talk of Dreams. Adam Sewell aboard for Lockie Manselman, hangs on to beat Miss Comaneci, who absolutely stormed home. Good effort by her on a wet track at Mackay, who really picked up late and run 2nd. But 7, 8, 3 and 5 the numbers. Jace, we are on the board at last.
Good on you, Chargy. Yes, good effort for $2.40. But I'll tell you what, it's better than it was just a minute or so before they jumped. It's been heavily back, and then the late money flipped again, didn't it? It's done once or twice already today. Miss Comaneci with the better back. She did start favourite in the end, but narrowly. It was a very good out to trade. 7, 8, 3 and 5. Yeah, you're right. You don't want to be coming from behind. Comaneci setting herself a peculiar path. Nearly pulled it off. But just coming to the front. All the time. Let's get back to Hawkesbury now. They're 4th. This is the first leg off the body today. 1,800 metre 8 weight. Bolivia. Scratched the other day. I think it was also tomorrow wine. I scratched out of that obviously, but very, very skinny here. We saw in the first day where yellow started about $1.22. This one might start something similar. Maybe even shorter. When I show you. Tom Shaw, a couple of really good seconds in this preparation. The latest of them, excellent at Warren Farm. Richie one of the find something to beat it. I think that's outstanding. One of his value plays of today. Maybe let's get to the mounting yard with Houston.
Thanks, Jace. Welcome back to Hawkesbury for race 4. This maiden plate over the 1,800 metres is a really nice field here, a full field. We're starting with Just Chill. J40's already ridden a winner today. Can he find a double here on this Blake Ryan trained runner?
Yeah, look, Just Chill is the likely leader now with the scratchings, the way the race pans out, that it probably finds the front itself, home track. I don't think the 1,800 is going to worry it. Whether it's just mature enough for the 1,800, that's the only query. I think the 1,800 will eventually be its distance, 18 to 2,000 metres. Pluck's chance at feet, he gets an easy time up in front of, he gets capable of running a little bit of a cheeky race.
Memphis, Tennessee up next. Tom Sherry takes the reins on this O'Shea Charlton trained runner.
You know, as a punter, you always forgive horses, and I know it's massive odds. I just think this horse is better than what it did the other day. I just wouldn't be surprised in that game. Back, let him relax, let him find his feet, let him just have a bowl around the first 1,200, then try and find a back and try and hit the line. If he can just get into position doing that and build through his gears, it wouldn't surprise me if he improved out of sight.
There's a couple of scratchings in this field, so we move now on to the 5. Salsito. Reece Jones takes the reins on this Chris Waller runner.
Yeah, tell me, I didn't see it run. That was back in October. It was tipped back out. That was 1,300. That run was pretty good when it got a mile back. Then it kept the first up, a few little things off, but then when it couldn't get out, then it just couldn't quicken when they needed to quicken by Degento. Gets back. I just reckon he'll try and slot in. He's jumping from 13 to 18. You don't often see Waller do that. No surprise if he runs a cheeky race this horse. He's certainly in the top 4 or 5 chances.
His stablemate is State of Affairs, and Tyler Schiller's looking for a race-to-race double.
We had one run back from a break. That was back in February. Didn't do a lot. Went back to the trials. And he trialled okay, although comfortably beaten in that trial. And that was in that Love and Light Zoo-Man trial. I just want to see him do a little bit more. He just looks like he's a bigger boy, but he hasn't grown into it just yet.
for Alicia Collett and Gary Portelli is that's outstanding.
Well, I got this horse has got ability. He just half a go-go. But he's got a soft gate. If he can race that little bit closer and get in on, but you don't want to get him out of his comfort zone. But if he can just be that little bit closer and hold a little bit of a spot, I think he's the value in the race at the $8 mark or the $8.50 mark compared to the favourite at the shortest. Favourite, I thought at $1.60, yes, I'd be all over it. $1.28, I thought short enough. But this fella from the soft jaw, I think can run well.
Horse number 8 is always right. Andrew Calder rides for Paul and Martha Cave.
Lovely mare by So You Think. Only had the 2 runs. Just hasn't shown that she's ready to fire just yet, this girl. Lovely and all.
Claiming 1.5 kilos is Molly Burke. She's on board Cheval Gris for Matt Smith.
This is one that I think can run a cheeky race. The run the other day wasn't too bad at Warwick Farm behind it. Comes out of the same race as the favourite Polina comes. It got comfortably beaten on that occasion, but it was 7 weeks between runs. You go back through a trying for yes, in weaker grade. At Newcastle behind El Hudson was comfortably beaten. That was at 900 metre, 1900. I think there's a few horses out of that race that will win races. The run at the Beaumont was okay. Think Romance, it's an eventual horse. The tank, it just keeps running into 1 or 2 better this man, but a soft draw with the kilo and a half off. She can run a little cheeky little race, this girl.
A couple more scratching, so we jump on to the 12. That's Pharaoh's Crystal. Jessica Drury rides for David Pfeiffer.
Yeah, it got been a long way on debut. It was only the 1,500 metres. She was probably ridden that little bit closer, trying to be there. And then she just got her out of her comfort zone. I think if she can just get her into action early and relax, we might see a better performance.
Now, favourite backers will be delighted to hear that Polymnia is parading absolutely beautifully here in the yard. Zach Lloyd is steering this filly for John O'Shea and Tom Charlton.
She looks the one to me. She was good first up at Warwick Farm at 14. The winners won again. A few of the others have run well and won. The next start was very good. Majorca Sunset had run well up here, had run well in the English race down at Wagga. Look, she got 3 runs through last time out. The winner was too good. And the winner had a 3 kilo pull on it. The only thing is the gate today, but she finds a race with far less opposition. It was 5.5 lengths from second to third that day at Warwick Farm. She looks too good for them, but she's a good fixed price at $1.25. That's falls on. The best thing is she's relaxed here today. She just needs luck in the first furlong.
Well, this next filly just tried to take a chunk of leaves out the bushes. Definitely not lacking character is Rock All Night. Grant Buckley rides for Brad Widder.
Yeah, well, she's trained here at the track, as you rightly said. 1 debut run, wasn't beat that far, soft draw, still up the distance, won't worry her. She looks super. She's one that I didn't put in. I could have easily put in my numbers for sure. From a soft draw here to run a play.
And another Matt Smith runner next to wrap up this field. It's interim order. Louise Day's riding for Matt.
Didn't do enough on debut here. On debut there at Goulburn to suggest that he's going to jump out of the ground here, but I think he'll certainly appreciate the extra distance. Tricky. Look, the favourite looks a good thing. I've gone 7, 13, 3, 9. Just put the favourite on top, the second favourite on top, and a bit of odds. That's outstanding. And Palladium is the one to beat. 3, Memphis, Tennessee at massive odds to improve at 9, Cheval Gris. 7, 13, 3 and 9. There we go, 7, 13, 3 and 9. Will Kitchman, the right-hand man of Johnny O'Shea and Tom Charlton. He's been in Australia a little while now. He's now drinking 2-inch new instead of the Guinness. And here is Will alongside Kirsten.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's quite changed yet. I think it's only been about 3.5 weeks, he was saying there, Will. But you're like a duck to water. You're doing a great job, obviously, John, trusting you to come out here with these horses. So let's get stuck into them. Memphis, Tennessee was a little bit disappointing at Warwick Farm last start. Excuse me if that's a bit harsh to say. But, look, how did this gelding come up? Is he looking a bit better into this?
Yeah, he's pulled it really well. He's definitely come on from that run. Stephen Chippendale helped. So, yeah, hoping for a better run.
So improvement off that one. A runner who looks like they haven't got much improvement to make, especially from the parade in the yard, is this favourite. And Cope was absolutely glowing. Are we feeling confident?
Yeah, extremely confident. Same again, Step Up Will Help. She's a filly that things sort of have to sort of go right. Hopefully today that'll happen.
And tell us a bit about yourself, because we were just chatting off camera. No, don't shake your head at me. You got to do it. You've got an interesting background because you're a jumps jockey for Donald McCain, but you kind of got out of racing after that.
Yeah, got out of racing, joined the British Army for 9 years, Paris Regiment, and then a different team, should we say.
and then came back to us. They came over to Australia and just sort of fell back into it, and well, here I am.
Here you are. Are you enjoying the Australian sunshine?
Love the Australian sunshine. Even being a redhead, I still love the sunshine. Yeah.
You and me both. You'll be one of those. You'll be like me. You'll book the return flight for 6 months, and you'll be out here still 10 years later.
Yeah, I'm never going home.
Well, good luck today, and hopefully you can continue back in the winners.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Well done, Will. Well done. This favourite's just, I've said it before, there is no bottom price anymore. It's now $1.20. Wow. Fixed odds $1.20. Let's go down the board. Just Chill out $34. Memphis, Tennessee, got the $51. Now back to the 34. Saucito, now make that 34. 51 to 34. Saucito number 5. 10 out to $17. Number 6 State of Affairs, 26.34 back to 31. That's outstanding. $8 to $12. Always right. Maybe you are. 81 to 101. Chevelle Green, 15, 12, 14. Pharaoh's Crystal, 81. Favourite now, $1.18. $1.18. Rock All Night, 14 to 26. Interim order at $81. This is just about the favourite. $1.18. They just keep betting. This is the first league of the quadrilla money too, so snap to it, get quadrilla on.
Yeah, just seconds ago.
Most people look at third even.
Most, I think so. Absolutely graded beautifully. Just speaking to Will just then, he just filled me with even more confidence. I think that this runner is primed and ready to go. Richie, you mentioned that the barrier is a little bit of a question mark, but I think Zach Lloyd is going to be very hungry for a win on this. He missed out on a swooping ride on Manukau earlier on in the card for James Cummings. So I think he's going to be kicking himself and desperate to time this one to perfection. And if anyone can, then it is Zach. So I think that this runner, Polymnia, is in ultra safe hands. Hopefully that's very much the case. They look like they're loading quite well. Let's go over to Anthony Manton.
Been consistent at this sort of level. Typically puts himself up here enough to the speed. Okay, always right. Here's the next one to come forward. Mercedes with us from the National Racing Service. I think it's the last one. Always right. It will be the last one. The Delicate Sprint Maiden, just about all set to go. Polymnia short price favourite. Thereby, they're off. Polymnia broke well. Ryder just having a look across to the right. And Pharaoh's Crystal underneath it was away well. And going forward was Interim Order as well with Just Chill and Chevelle Gree. Once they link up with the course proper, Chevelle Gree's going to lead, Just Chill second, Interim Order's in third, that's outstanding fourth. And then came Rock All Night in fifth position from Pharaoh's Crystal in sixth, and then Saucito in seventh. They're followed then by Memphis, Tennessee, Always Right. Polymnia's drifted back second last. And State of Affairs is the last one. Chevelle Gree getting an uncontested lead here, midway down the back straight. Interim Orders in second, Just Chill's in third, Rock All Night's in fourth, and then that's outstanding fifth from Memphis, Tennessee. And they're followed then by Pharaoh's Crystal from Saucito, Always Right. Polymnia second last, and State of Affairs is the last one. Well, Chevelle Gree getting its own way in front here and comes down the side past the 800 and leads by 4 lengths. Interim Orders in second position, Just Chill's in third, Rock All Night's in fourth, and there goes Pharaoh's Crystal starting its run from the back past the 600. That's Outstanding's under pressure, Always Right's run past it. Memphis, Tennessee's held up. Polymnia threading its way through the field. Saucito now second last, and State of Affairs is last. 400 to go. Chevelle Gree should have a good kick, had it soft in front. Interim Order, Rock All Night, Memphis, Tennessee. Now running on Always Right, and Polymnia's gone to the outside, and look at her go. Here comes Polymnia. Polymnia ran straight past them, 150 to go. It's come from near enough to last. Ran past them while they were all standing still. Is eased up at the finish. She walks in to win by 4. Polymnia, big win. Second, Always Right, Chevelle Gree. Then State of Affairs. They're followed then by Memphis, Tennessee from Interim Order. That's Outstanding. Just Chill, Pharaoh's Crystal, Rock All Night, Saucito. That's all of them.
Not a moment's worry. 13, 8, 9 will be the numbers over the line. 13, 8, 9. She went from last to first in about 50 yards, and she wins. Polymnia $1.20, 104. Bit of value, number 8, Always Right for Paul and Martha Cave. Super effort, $18.50. Third, number 9, Jabal Group, the leader at $2.10. And 6, State of Affairs runs for 13.896. She deserved the maiden. Zach Lloyd with the penny. He just went back, smoked his pipe, and wow, she won and won as she liked. And she's going to win more races. 30, 8, 9, and 6. She was back to Zoe Unbeatable, and she gets the money. We'll look up at the chat at the moment. 3.5 lengths by a length and a quarter. 3.5 by a length and a quarter. And it wins race number 4, the first leg of the quadrilla. I think it's safe to say everyone's alive. So 149.28, 33.89. Will's going to come up and have a quick chat. I'll come down and meet you, big fella, halfway. We often chat before the race, we don't get to chat after the race all the time. What about that? Unbelievable, yeah. You'll look at the camera, oh, yeah. You're not the prettiest bloke. That's not what you feel up. The best thing, if you can get over a trim and have a turn of speed like she does, you're going to win race.
Definitely, yeah, that was really impressive. Great ride. And yes, that's what we wanted.
And she's got that off her back now. Now John and Tom can sit down and work out a bit of pace.
Yeah, that's a job rush.
But you've got the job done, right?
Yeah, it is. It's not.
Now, listen, I was honestly paying attention to the winner. Did our other one make any ground? Memphis, I front fifth, so that's all right.
Yeah, he's definitely improved, and hopefully move on from that improve again.
Yeah, I thought he'd improve. He was the one horse that you knew that he was better than what he'd shown.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly right, really well.
Well, much.
Cheers, thanks.
There he is, as well. 13, 8, 9, 6, and 3. Yeah, the 3. Memphis, Tennessee, a massive odd. He's charged over run fit. He's okay. Zach Lloyd coming back in, 3.5 lengths by 11 and quarter. I read in my column yesterday that Zach has lodged an appeal against the severity of the suspension he got last Saturday. In my opinion, I thought he was very harshly dealt with. But that'll be up to the appeals panel now when Zach and his team go to that. Zach made, to help promote racing, made his way to Canamble last Sunday with Jason Collett. He was walking down to Canamble. We got out there. He had 4 rides, a few were scratched. I think he went second, third. And Zach's coming over to have a chat with Kirsten.
Did you just forget my name?
No, I've got to always say to my mind, instead of saying Kirsten, I always say once and then I go, it's Kirsten. Here's Kirsten with Zach.
Zach, well done. Take us through that ride because you looked so confident just before you came around the home turn.
Yeah, definitely helps riding. Pretty smart horse in a provincial race, but nonetheless, she had to get the job done today. She's obviously been fronting a lot of seconds, so you never know how they're going to go past horses, but that's no worry. She's pretty smart.
Okay, so this is where it comes in. This is a column that we are testing today, and the explanation is 13 was okay. 13 was through the rails. It had the advantage. The 7 did not survive. The 7 did not do anything, and that's pretty weird. The 5 did not do anything. That is also weird. But what happened? The thing is, here are 2 horses, 8 and 9. So they're both the same horse. They're both the same horse. So chances are, I was not even looking at this one because of that drift. But they're all in that situation. So, but if we look at how these horses are, so that is that. It's as good as the 14, but has the advantage. These 2 did not do anything with that pressure. Why? Because of the jockeys. Okay. If we come to 9 and 6, these 2 are same horses, 9 and 8. So they came in one after another. And if we look at this and look at these 2 horses, then 3 and 8 comes into picture. 3 and 6 come into picture, wherein 3 should have gotten in because it's a better team. But This one got in because it had a better jockey. Go to the next. Two has been scratched. Seven, 4, 9, 1. Okay, so that 7 is the favorite. Okay. If we look at the odds, 7, 4, 9, 1. 7, then this is the 4, 9, and 1. So now if we look through the rails, and 9 is in the top scene, right? 9, 1, 6, 7. All 4 of these horses are within the rails. 7 is a neutral. It's not in a position to win. Okay. 1 is way too much bigger drift. So that is absurd. That's way too much. That's way too much. This drift is not made for, that's what my take is. This drift is not made for Hawkesbury. This drift is made for probably Randwick, or the other track, I keep forgetting the name, in Victoria, the biggest track, Flemington. So this drift is not made for here. This I could have taken it if this was Flemington, but here it is absurd. So out of 9, 1, 6, and 7, let's first look at the linear. That's the linear. All right. 9 is the linear. The first one through the rail, in good hands. If we look at the handicapping, then it's 9, then 7, which is a neutral, then 1, then 10. Now, if you look at the advantage, the 10 has very strong advantage. It's not within the rails. Now, I don't think the 7 is going to get a place. It's a tailing gate. It's a tailing gate. 9 and 7, they're tailing gate. 7 will probably get a place, but winning will be difficult. It's a good horse. There's no doubt there's no doubt about the horse. The horse is very good, but it's a neutral. Neutral horses generally don't win. That's something that we have seen. And this one is there. Possibilities that will happen. And this one is also drifting out 60%. 7 is drifting out 60%. 1 is 50%. All that, drama is happening here. So, things that might happen. So, 9 should win. 9 should win. 7 will get in. But a drift is going to get in as well. So the biggest drift is 10 after 1. After 1. So it's either the 11, which is with the highest advantage, or it is 10, which is the highest drift. They more or less are the same horse. The difference is 11 has 36 races. This one has 9 races. 36 races, not enough, not in a very impressive, not very impressive numbers that 11 has. So that will happen. That will affect. It's in good hands. If this was a maiden race, that's the thing that we look at. However, having said that, the other day we were racing at the last races we were doing at Rosehill. In Rosehill, a couple of horses in the last few races, this thing gotten into the top 3 or top 4, where especially the race where Lady Shandow was racing, the 6th, I guess, at Rosehill. So that's where it got in. This one got in. It was a benchmark 678 or something. I think it was a benchmark 78. This thing got in on a benchmark 78. How, I don't know, but it got in. So we'll get more clarity once we race with these numbers a little more. But that 11 stays a check. If you look through the rails, it is here after the neutral, and it is definitely right after the linear. Now, if that happens, the other thing that will happen is the 7 will get in. So if 11, that's one possibility, that 9, 11, 7 or 9, 10, 7. 1 is weird. I don't understand that. All right, there are 2 more things that can happen. This 6, I forgot to talk about these blue ones. So we have neutrals here, okay? This is a neutral. This is a neutral in this race. This is a neutral in this race. 7 is a neutral in this race. But the 6 is a neutral in a, if this is a benchmark 64, the 6 is going to be a neutral in in a more difficult benchmark. So if it was a benchmark 78, the 6 is going to be a neutral. So definitely 6 is better than 7. Now, 7 is a neutral in benchmark 64. 6 is a neutral in benchmark 78, probably, in New South Wales. So what might happen? They're kind of close numbers. So the 6 is there in the game. But that's a possibility. 10 is gate number 5. This is gate number 6. Six will get in. 9, 9, 6, then 7 probably. 9, 6, 7. Here this 10 will not work. Probably. What do we have in the odds? 9, 7, 4, 9, 1. That is not possible, but they're like all defaulted teams. These people are all defaulters. The only one which is a good team is this one. And then the 10. These teams are absolutely disastrous in their own nature. They're like 60% drifting out. They're absolutely dysfunctional team. I think 9 will win. That's the only take. That's the only. I'm going to go with a 9 win on this race and see what happens. Nothing else, because they're kind of drifting. Maybe if we take 9 and 11 as a queen, or a 9 and 10 as a queen, that might work. But I'm not going to go with that. I'll just bet 9. We'll see what happens. So there's this other one we also need to talk about. We've seen the 6. The 6 is a neutral on a benchmark 78. This one is a neutral on a benchmark 78. The 5. The 6 is defaulter. This one is also. This one is probably in good hands. The 5. So. That will be like a huge jump. It's a huge leap. It's a huge jump because not within the rails. So this one is I can understand this has to be a really, really, really good horse. Number 5. But here the point is not all that. Here the point is 9. If 9 wins, and I'm very scared about that 6. Very scared, because if we look at the numbers, then the 9's got the rails. This one also got the rails, and this one is a better horse, but they're drifting. But if it actually gets to racing, it will eat up the 9. 9 will probably come second in that case. Don't know. I'll go with 9, bet 9.
Going to roll forward, whether they can get there, I guess, will be a question mark. He's never really been past 1300, so maybe 1560 can roll forward with Libby Kendall on board and may just inject enough tempo into the race. 9 Carats generally goes back. The Mike Hunter goes back. Newbie goes back. So realistically, you'd think Sideshow Frankie probably leads this. Imperium maybe up there handy enough, and if King's Castle can get into that first 3 or 4 runners, I think he'll really give this a shake. He looks well placed for mine. Of course, the first was taken out by Replace the Ace Ash Butler for Tommy Smith. It was a good win. He's a progressive horse, and then High Frank bolted in for Ash Butler in race 2 for Mully Green. Did the same. Atalka Dreams led to win the third. For Adam Sewell and Lockie Manselman, just nosed out Miss Comaneci, who motored late, but so realistically, on this heavy track today, you wanted to be right on speed or in front. Has been the place to be. 3 from 3 for the leader. So 310 about the 6-9 Carats, 340 the 2 Sideshow Frankie, 440 for Shopping King's Castle. I think that's attractive in a very even race with a gun rider aboard. Loading up well, here's Russell for the 4th at Mackay.
David, the Labrades Red Centre Racing in Luncheon and Alice Springs Cup Calcutta on the Friday preceding Sprint Day, Saturday Cup Days. They're all set here. This starts the quaddy race 4. Favourite, Sideshow Frankie. Just over 9 Carats when we last looked. Red light on. He's holding at the starter man. Tendon jumping in to lend assistance to a jockey. Now it looks as though they're right, and they're off. Out the back shortly after the start was 9 Carats. On the other hand, 2 Sideshow Frankie got the best of it, bounced in front. Going up on the outside of it now is Imperium, but it's overdoing it a little bit. It's up on the Chewy. Back to third, the inside banner. Divine Hunter. Native B is in a 1-1 position. 2 lengths of the back for 9 Carats. Back in the rear of the field with King's Castle. Wheeling in the back straight, they go to the 1100. Imperiana was pulling hard on the outside of Sideshow Frankie, so the jockeys let it go. And Imperium with Olivia Kendall up shows the way by 2. Tracking the speed in second spot, Sideshow Frankie. A length away third over on the inside to Divine Hunter. 1 for the back for Native B. 1 length for the back, second last there. We've got 9 Carats, and last of all is King's Castle. Down the side, they've got 750 to go. Imperium about to be joined in the lead now by Sideshow Frankie. There's a neck in it at the moment. Imperium just in front of Sideshow Frankie. Over on the inside, Divine Hunter. Starting to put itself into the race is Native B. Getting onto the back of Native B. King's Castle, 9 Carats with the men. They're on the swing, 350 to go. Sideshow Frankie went up on the outside of Imperium. They're together. Native B about to come at the pair of them. Pull to the outside, King's Castle, and then 9 Carats. Sideshow Sideshow Frankie struck the crowd on the outside. King's Castle after it. King's Castle went to Sideshow Frankie. Coming through on the centre, late 9 Carats. King's Castle just in front. Punched out. It's Butler again. King's Castle defeated 9 Carats at Sideshow Frankie Native B. Linked by Hunter. Imperium, the last one over the line.
Oh, he's got it on a string today, Butler, and King's Castle. He was winding up. I was a little nervous he was back last, but there was enough tempo in the race. Imperium just wouldn't settle, so he went forward. That helped for sure, and he just never panicked at all, did he? Butler, that's why he's won 3 out of 4 today. And King's Castle, have a look at that, over the top. No leader. It has come from the back to win, circled. It got on the back at Native B, and that was the winning moment. You start to see him winding up. He's strong. He was always going to be strong late. I thought Native B might have gone with him a bit better, but he was just simply too strong. 9 Carats, a good effort. Got going in the middle there. Chased bravely to run second. Another honest effort. The 2 Sideshow Frankie back on the fence. Just probably had to sit back and let the speed go today, and in the end was fighting on okay to 180. But as I said, I thought he'd run into it a little bit better than that. Maybe Mackay's just not his place to be. 3, 6, 2 and 1 the numbers. But Darby Amos take a bow, Ash Butler take a bow. That's 3 out of 4 today. And King's Castle just looked too good for them. 3, 6, 2 and 1. Jace Quaddy underway at Mackay.
Yeah, when in doubt, back Butler. That's what they say charging, you said. And it worked out. Castle, too good. And Son of Camelot. 9 Carats, pretty even sort of race on paper. And Butler, 3, 6, 2 and 1. All right, Hawkesbury, let's get out to 50 West. The 5th on 7. This is a benchmark 64, so over 2,000 metres. Cigar Man, good scout last day. Filled up. Ashbury's at 440. Golden Piero. Improvement from it today. Alabama Uptown Hill, Devil Rider Station, D2. Always tricky, there's 2,000 metre 64. This is good.
Thanks, Jace. Horses are in the yard for race 5 at Hawkesbury. This is a benchmark 64 over the same distance of 2,000 metres. First horse we're having a look at here comes in the form of Malabar. Ben Osmond claims 2 for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
Well, he comes out of the better race. There's no doubt that 7-8 had 10 yards on, or 100 yards on this 64 provincial race here. Was only beaten just over a length and a quarter. Goes up 5 kilos after the claim. I think he's particularly well in. He's got an ideal marble. He probably gets the suck run behind a leader with a bunny of shapes. He's just got to carry the weight. That's what he's got to do. Can he carry the 60 and a half? Well, he got beaten on the far at 59 behind Sway Sidmar, Rich Girl. No knock on him, he's one of the big chances. He just won't dash. You just let him build into the race. I think he'll run the trip, but that's what we've got to find out. Will he run 2,000? I think he will.
He's based on looks, then he certainly will, but we'll see, Rich. Binku's up next. Rob Buckley draws slightly awkwardly on this runner for Gary Fraser.
Did a good job winning 2 ago, albeit it was in a 64 race up there at Newcastle. Got a mile back, was really good through the line, then got beat at Randwick. Look, it just got back and never got into it. All good game here. He just needs a bit of luck and he can run a place.
Regan Bayliss rides Golden Piero for Gay Waterhouse and Adrian Bott.
A lot of money come through yesterday. He's been around about the mark again today, this horse. Look, he raced only 3 weeks ago at Gosford. He was disappointing up there. Got back to the trial better. As I said, I think his best run, or his best chance is to, forward up and get them chasing in this grade, and then bad horses don't chase such, like bad teams don't chase in any sport. He's tough, he's honest. I've only got him 4 big, he's only just squeezed in there. He's a thick set animal.
There's a beautiful coat on Devil Rider. Mitchell Bell rides for Brad Witter.
Thought he was going to win easier up there at Orange the other day. The horse kicked on each side when it come through, but Mitch had them under cover. He rode, he got on his bike early, beat them. He just came back 100 metres here. A lot more depth than last time out, but he's in form, a home track, dry track. He's got a lot of positive about him, and he's still on the way up. A lot of these have been where they're going. He's still got a mountain to climb.
Our Uptown Girl is from one of your favourite stables, Richie, the Johnny Thompson stable, and Young in the saddle.
John Hastings got this mare racing consistently well and winning 2 starts ago. The best Class 1 race, but I got the job done. The time before that was one that I liked. I was at Warwick Farm over the 14. Now the query is, will she run the 2,000 metres? That's probably her query. There's a few of these in this race. She might be one of them. Will they run it if it's a real genuine run 2,000? That's the query. If it's a sit and spread, a lot of them will get it. No, not one. I've just got a query at the trip.
No query for the trip with this Irish bred runner, Cigar Man. Adam Hieronymus is riding for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
No, he's getting ready to rock and roll. He's building towards 2,000. You think that he's going to relish it. He was very good when he got the right run the other day. That soft draw here. He does no work, and I don't think he'll have one drama with the 2,000 metres. He's going through the grades, this 3-year-old. He's got plenty of improvement to come. But there's a bit more depth to this race than where he was last time out in that maiden plate was. It's a bit more depth here. It's only a 64, but there is a little bit of depth to it. But he's capable of taking that next step.
Stay tuned next. Molly Burke claims 1.5 for Paul and Martha Cave.
Oh, they're good training to horses to get over Paul and Martha. We just saw that in the previous in Mammoth Odds. They had always right charge home to run second there. A month between runs out of that midweight 64 at Kembla. Wasn't beaten far there when I got a mile back, made up ground and beat a length and a half. I think I might have had something on it that day at Big Odds. He's still an improver. He's a lovely looking animal, Big Odds. He's got the big nose roll on to try and keep his head down and concentration. He's one of the bit of odds that can run a race.
Well, they always parade well from the Hawks stable, and this runner is no different. This is Jaya Shreve, and Tyler Schiller is riding this runner.
Yeah, the query is probably ready. Is she ready for 2,000 metres? Well, she stepped to 1,900 at Canterbury, and she found the front that day, and I thought she showed a bit of thicker. She got Ursus around off the bit chasing her, and Ursus around got her. But she beat the others a half length. There was a blanket finish behind her, half by a half. But she's only a little filly that's got so much more improvement to come and filling out. But she's going to get the barrier one here, which I think is a massive plus. So she can just put herself to sleep behind a leader. I think she can run well.
Mitch Stapleford claims 3 on Luna Flirt for Angus Stewart.
Nice draw. We know that this mare is only lightly raced. The win was good last time out. It didn't beat much. I agree with that. But she got the job done. She's by Pousson's to learn. You know that she's only going to get better with racing. While others might be a queer at the 2,000, she will definitely run it out.
A runner who's actually been so adorable to watch in the yard is the 11 through. It's loving life on the pony, giving the pony plenty of affection. Olivia Chambers is claiming 2 on this runner for Wendy Haynes.
It certainly helps. Wendy done a great job with Through. That said, it's 2 wins. It won 4 times 3, 1 run the distance. It'll run a mile and a half if need be by Dream Balance. The query is that it's been into the home track so many times and hasn't exactly fired, but it comes here fresh up over 2,000. She's a good trainer, Wendy. She's got plenty of work into him, but he needs to be on his ball first up. My tip's 9174. I've got the 9 on top. Jack Street from the soft draw. 1 Malabar, I think, is about you. 7 Cigar Man and 4 Gold Viera. 9174.
Well, drifted in the market slightly is Jaya Shree, which is very surprising because from the yard, parading absolutely beautifully. 370
was 2 bigger race days.
But they're like a dysfunctional team. Let's see.
From still immature horse.
Yeah, it's only a baby, and like he arrived in Melbourne the day before the prelude, and he only got beaten a bees, you know what, and if he had a race experience, he probably wins. So they don't like him again, he's odds again, but that's okay. I'd much rather be 10 to 1 than be $1.50 favourite.
But the form out of the diamond's terrific, and he's drawn terrific.
Yeah, well, he'll come into 10, so
Sorry, I was thinking West of Swindon's drawn.
Yeah, but you know what? It's still not that bad. But in fairness, in Melbourne he drew 2 and 3, so he drew the inside gate both times. But he's done terrific, and everything's been great with him. And he's back up here, and he looks an absolute picture.
Now, maybe yours and a mate of mine. I had dinner at his place the other day. Greg Hart, George on Collins. You get down to Melbourne, it's outstanding. He's in west of Swindon. Is everything okay for the other day?
He was 97%. We can all BS on him, but the truth is, we didn't want to run him just for the sake of running him. He was 100%. So I swear
he's ready in the race.
I swear on this, he galloped brilliantly this morning. Michael was smiling. So
Michael don't smile. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, smile, but not smile very often. And he turned and looked at me and smiled. So he worked this morning, and he's as good as what we can get him. And, you know, we were going to run him last Saturday because then it was either back up in his leg or it was 3 weeks to the side. So we've still got that option to, you know, run him in the sides if that happens. But we're very thankful that we've got a couple of runners in the super.
Actually, it's grand final with 2 year olds, got 2 runners plus the emergency.
Yeah, wow. I mean, everyone saw Nepotism's first race start. It was pretty fair run that. Not very often you're on third, Richard, and people walk up and go, wow, that horse of yours is a great horse. But look, he lacks the immaturity and the experience going into a golden slipper in his second race start. But I suppose what helps us is very even bunch. But it actually annoys me. Everyone keeps saying it's a weak race. If it's so weak, where's your horse, mate? You should have it in the race.
Oh, we've got a better one at home. What about this girl here, Jake Sherry? I might have a bit. Oh, right. What about this one here? I thought the run was getting was terrific.
Yeah, run was really, really good. Didn't quite go to plan how it ended up, but 2,000 today around here. It's the horse's chance. Looks fantastic. Done terrific, so it's his chance today.
It's lovely to get perhaps a bunny to follow.
Yeah, you know, it would be nice to run a second, just sitting and waiting and not being in a rush, but to be fair, it was probably 3 months ago, Michael, she just might be a little Oaks filly, this filly, so she's still on the Oaks, and you know what, it's amazing. You think some of these races aren't that strong, but they're not easy to win this time of the year because you can churn horses and all of a sudden they turn up into big races at Randwick in 4 weeks' time, and that's what we're hoping.
Down for all, mate. Good luck, brother. Hope you chat short.
Thank you.
There he is, Wayne Hawkes. A great man. He's up. What's happening with the betting?
Oh, there's been stacks of movement here, Richie. JS3 now the favourite at $3.80. Cigar Man has drifted to $4.40 to the second line of betting. Money's coming for Golden Piero, $10 to $4.60 in the third line. Malabar's at $7.50. Our Uptown Girl, $8.50. They're set well. Here's Manto.
Let's see. Pretty sure Binko with the red and yellow colours might be the only one we're waiting on. Camera angle's probably got a better view of what I do. Binko comes up. He might be the last. For the Captain Morgan Long Island Ice T64, they're set to go. Jay Ashley, favourite of the death. They're ready. It's got the blue with the white yoke. They're off. And Jayashri off the inside came away well. She'll push forward with Malabar, Devil Rider, and Golden Piero's going forward. And then Luna Flirt up in that leading group. Cigar Man from True, our Uptown Girl. Stay tuned. And Binku is the last one. Once they sort their order out, Devil Rider sliding across with Luna Flirt and Golden Piero, who's got the advantage of the inside. So Golden Piero is going to be Devil Rider's second. Luna Flirt got to third, and Jay Ashley, the favourite, lands in fourth, right behind them in a great spot. Then Malabar from Cigar Man. They're followed by Through, our Uptown Girl. Stay tuned is second last, and Binker was the last one. Midway down the back straight, Golden Piero, Devil Rider, Jayashri leaders back third, Luna Flirts in fourth. Then Cigar Man from Malabar as they work off the back from our Uptown Girl through. Stay tuned, and Binker's the last one. 900 to go. Golden Piero by more than a length here. Devil Rider's in second position. Jayashri leaders back third. Luna Flirts in fourth. And then came Cigar Man from Malabar, our Uptown Girl through. Stay tuned, starting a run from the back, 3 wide. And Binko's last, approaching the 600-metre point. Golden Piero, Devil Rider flat out. Jayashri travels well, third. Then came Luna Flirt, yielding ground. Malabar ran past it. Then came Cigar Man, and Stay Tuned to the outside. Our Uptown Girls cut the corner, 350 to go. Golden Piero, Jayashri's got off the leaders back. Our Uptown Girl followed it. Then Cigar Man, Malabar, Stay Tuned down the outside. Jay Ashry hit the front, 200 to go from our Uptown Girl. It's Jay Ashry, our Uptown Girl. Binku, it's Jay Ashry and our Uptown Girl. Our Uptown Girl's just in front, our Uptown Girl.
God, man, that's 6.
Cigar Man, Stay Tuned, Malabar from Through, Golden Piero, Devil Rider, Luna Flirt.
6-9-3, and it looks like the
that 6 was the only danger.
6-9-3 and 1. 1, Our Uptown Girl, a fantastic ride by Andrew Atkins. He slid along the fence and won at odds of $9, $2.50. Jay Ashry Brave in defeat, $1.40. Binkoos $5.70. Cigar Man in the 4th spot. Richie, that was anyone's win there as we hit the line.
Yep, good performance. Going there, I thought Ashby. Look, she probably just got left in front a long way from home, didn't she? She rolled through, then rolled off, and then underneath it goes our Uptown Girl. Along head the winning margin, 6.93 and 7, 6.93 and 7. Along head a length and a half. Our Uptown Girl wins. Jay Ashby heavily back runs second. Richie Boy gets beat. Third, number 3, Big Q, and fourth, number 7 being Cigar Man. 6.9. 3 and 7, 6, 9, 3 and 7. You might have to go and have a see if we can find.
So what happened is, so what happened, that the difference is here. If we look through the rails, that 9 had all the advantage. All right, the 7 was a neutral in this race, so it is not going to win this race. But the 6 was well within the rails, and it's a neutral on an upgraded race, like a benchmark 78 or a benchmark 84. So that's where this is neutral. So if we compare these two neutral, this one will have always the advantage. This one will it's a better horse anyways. It's a better horse, but they're kind of a dysfunctional team. But the numbers, it's still lower than this. Man, that was, I lost it. I thought I'll get this one with that 9. I kind of was very scared about that 6, and that's exactly what happened. That 6 kind of knocked it down. Six, 9, 3, and then 7. Why that 3 and why not 10? Frankie! No, Frankie, we are not unlucky. It is just that, we need to work more. We are not unlucky. We are not unlucky. We are just undereducated. We need more exposure. We need more experience. We need to work more. I had a feeling with that 6. I cannot tell you how scared I was with that 6. And that's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. That 6 knocked it down. I mean, this is today, the thing is, Frank, I'm still very, very new with this particular thing. We need a couple of races on this, which should be okay. I mean, I'm going to be racing all every day now. Every day, as in from today till Sunday, since I did not race on last Sunday. So I'm going to make it up for that, and I'm going to be racing tomorrow, day after, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This week we're going to be racing all days. We'll get a little clarity on how this thing is working, you know. So I had a thing about that 5. The 5 is also a neutral on an upgraded race. The 6 is also a neutral on an upgraded race. Now, this one is a neutral in this race, so this thing cannot win. But a neutral on an upgraded race can do a lot of destruction if the handicapping is right. That's what we just figured. Kind of feel like crying now. We'll go to next 6, 3, 4, 7, 9, 12. 3, 4, 7, 9, 12. All scratched. Odds 6, 8, 5, 2. Six, 8, 5, and 2. No, that we need to be working a lot. I mean, PC is right. We need to be working a lot more with this benchmark races rather than working with the maiden races. They basically the money is good in maiden races, but to get things right, we need to get the benchmark races right. If we cannot get the benchmark races right, there's no question of getting the maiden races right. So it has to be right. It has to be right. Six, 8, 5, 2. Right, this is what I have. Uh, so if we look at the odds, it's 6, 8, 5, and 2. 6, 8, 5, and 2. If we look through the rails, then there is nothing apart from the fact that 6 is the only one which is within the rails. 8 has advantage. Now, it's a benchmark 68 on a 1300 meter. Ideally, the 6 should win. If it plays benchmark 68. Now here's the tweak. The tweak is this, that though they write it's a benchmark 68, let's take a look first before we make a comment. So you see that 47 weeks, 24 weeks, 7 weeks. What they do is, even if they say it's a benchmark 68, this basically is a quality race. It's a benchmark 68, but it is a quality race. A quality race is about, it's a, the bench, the different variations of different races. I'll probably make a video on that someday, but the different variations of benchmark 68, if it is an actual benchmark 68, then there won't be any vacations. There won't be any vacations if it is an actual benchmark 68. Everything is going to be 2 weeks, 3 weeks at the max. But here we have a horse that is racing after 47 weeks. This is after 24 weeks. This is after 7 weeks. So we've got those races. So this basically is a quality race. Now, when it comes to quality, you know, it'll work very abnormally. It is not going to be working as a benchmark 68. If it was a benchmark 68, the 6 wins. If we look at the 6, 3 weeks, Hawkesbury. Good position. 6 should win. That's the linear 6. The pressure is here, and if we look at 6 and 5, they're kind of in the same room, but 6 has higher pressure. This is little lenient on 5. But that's all besides the point. The point is here that if it doesn't play benchmark 68, in that case, what it will play? If that's the case, that it'll now there's this another the 10 is the neutral on a benchmark 78. Okay, so that 10 is the neutral on a benchmark 78. We just saw that 6 beating the heck out of that 9. So here is the 10, which is a neutral on a benchmark 68. Here it is not a neutral. It has been given advantage. In this race, it is not a neutral. It has been given advantage, that 10. If we look at 10, 1 week, 9th. So that's what the thing is, okay? But let's say if it doesn't play benchmark 68, then what it'll play? It'll play age. It'll play age. And if it plays age, then 11 is going to win. Whether or not you are within the rails or not. 11 is very much within the rails. 8 has advantage. If we look at 8, what's going on with 8? 8. 2 weeks. Kembla Grange. 11. 2 weeks. 8th. Wyong. But that's advantage. That is advantage. As a 4-year-old mare, that thing is literally standing to destroy everything else. That 6 is good. All that that thing can happen. The 6 can win. The 6 can win if it plays like that. But if it doesn't play like a benchmark 68 and it plays like a quality, that you cannot assume. I have tried thinking about this. I have literally shit blood on this, but I don't know how to assume whether it will play a benchmark 68 or it will play quality. They have mentioned it is going to play benchmark 68, but it is not. If it was a benchmark 68, then each and every horse should have been within 3 weeks, not with vacation with 24 weeks. But that's what the case is. Here, there are horses which are after 24 weeks and all that. So it's a quality race. And if it's a quality race, then it is not a benchmark 68. And if it is not a benchmark 68, then God knows what will happen. The 6 ideally should win. It's the linear. It's a good horse. But if the age kicks in out of these 3 horses, if you look at the age of these 3 horses, all 4, here all 4, if you look at all those horses, that 11 has the highest advantage. It's a 4-year-old mare, Cannonball. It'll put everything upside down. I'm not going to get into it.
He's paraded like he's ready to run.
And then
Probably
there is
would
that
take up a
10.
position, with another run under his belt. He probably still wants a fairly easy time early just so he can hit the line. So I'm just going to have to be hoping that it's a bit of speed.
So the plan is right from the back?
Probably second half of the field, I'd say. If we could slot in, great, but that doesn't happen all that often. So Tommy will probably, I'd say we'll be in the second half of the field. We'll hope to do something similar. But if they stack them up early, then it's going to make it hard for them.
You mentioned just in the previous question there that you're trying to keep this runner sweet by backing him up for a couple of weeks. How, from a training perspective, do you keep him happy and his body well, but keep him also race fit? What does a plan look like?
I think the length of time between runs sort of freshens them up better than any other effective measure. I think sometimes as trainers we get in a habit of backing off work to try and freshen them up, and often they lose that fitness edge. So typically if you keep the work up to them but you space their runs a bit, you get the added benefit of them freshening up, a bit like a dog that you trapped inside on a rainy day. So as long as you keep the work up to them during that time and give them the time off, I think that's the best way to freshen them up.
All right, well, best of luck.
Cheers.
Hey, best of luck or worst of luck? I'm good now, I think.
You said it, not me. Best of luck.
I know, I am good now, I know that. What's happening in the betting? It looks like they're really close now, 6 and 8. The money's all been for DeBello here. It's been very, very well backed here into $2.90 each of two now. $2.90 each of two here. Wow. So it's been a good go.
Yeah, absolutely has. We now have those joint favourites. Starboard $2.70 out to $2.90 and DeBello $4.20 to $2.90. That is your best backed runner here in that second line of betting at Hawkesbury for the 6th event. Pennant, I must say, paraded beautifully in the ring, $8.50 to $7.50. Just joining it at $7.50 is Hellfire Express in from $13. We spoke to Nathan Doyle earlier on in the program, and he said that first half, off the back of a really nice trial, he's feeling good with Hellfire Express. Stars and Bars draws the rails, $23 to $9. So some steady support for the Jason Attard and Lucy Keegan Attard runner. We then jump out to $15 or more for the rest of the market. So joint favourites here, now both into $2.80. I don't know really what to make of this. I mean, it's really tough. And looking from the yards, that didn't really necessarily help us, because yet again there were a handful of runners that paraded beautifully. And I think Wayne Hawkes actually hit the nail on the head earlier when he said, you know, you come to the provincial tracks to try and find an easier race for your horse, but actually you end up running into horses that in a couple of weeks' time are going to be running in much classier races in the city, if not then group races. So although we're in the provincial area, we have a really classy competitors here at Hawkesbury today, which, I mean, for me, I'm more than grateful to be watching them gallop around here. It's been an absolute show so far. So a little bit of movement just before I hand you over to Anthony Manton. Starboard, now your $2.80 favourite into $2.70. Nearly the shortest price it's been all day, is hovering around there. $3 in from $4.20, now up to $3.10 is DeBello. Hellfire Express, $13 to $6.50, which is the shortest price Hellfire Express has been. So they're loading well at Hawkesbury for the 6th. Here's Anthony Manton.
Again on his own. No, Starboard $2.90, DeBello back out to $3.10 right at the dead. We've had a good battle for favourites in these two. Old Titan Star about to come forward, lining up to start 129. And Starboard lining up to start 5. He's the most inexperienced of the group. This is the Patron Tequila Midway benchmark 68 1300. And they're ready and they're off. And Starboard, the favourite, came away in the second half of the field, flopped out the back with Dr. Evil. DeBello, on the other hand, was fast away with Titan Star, Queen Best, Stars and Bars going forward, and Hellfire Express up in 5th position early, pushing forward. Then there's a little break in the field to Pennant. It is racing with the Starboard, who's second last, and old Dr. Evil's the last one. So DeBello's in front, led the way from Titan Star, who's up outside the leader second, and Hellfire Express doing it tough. Out there 3 wide at the 750 from Stars and Bars, Queen Bess, and then came Starboard. He gets on the 3 wide line on the back of Hellfire Express. Pennard now shuffled back second last, and old Dr. Evil, he starts to creep up at the tail of the field. So DeBello at the 450. They've shaken off the air. Titan Star. Stars and Bars on the inside. Hellfire Express. Starboard comes to the outside. Pennard's cut the corner. So DeBello, a good leader. 300 to go. Starboard ran to second out after the leader, but DeBello still 2.5 in front. Starboard second. DeBello 150 to go. 3 in front. Starboard second. Cannot get within QE of DeBello, who will make it back-to-back wins straight to the front. Never looked like being beat. And DeBello goes back-to-back. Second Starboard. Third, Dr. Evil. Fourth, Queen Bess. They're followed then by Hellfire Express, and further back in the field, the Stars and Bars, Pennard, and Titan Star was gone at the turn. He ran last.
Well, it was backed in like a good thing, DeBello, and it performed like one. The 8 under such a confident ride from Molly Burke. 280, 130. Held off Starboard $1.40. Dr. Evil 270. Queen Bess in the 4th spot. 8, 6, 1, and 11. Richie, you called it at the top of the home straight there. You said, DeBello, she signed this perfectly. It's home.
Yeah, it was home, a long way from home. Good ride, Molly Burke. Jump, positive early. Stack, rack, then quicken, and when it quickened, it left him in 2 strides. DeBello, it's 6 go at Hawkesbury. It hadn't run a place prior to today. It's got it flying. Gary Portelli's always said the horse had a stack on the bill. Remember I tipped it one day and massive odds in ranking and said, you're going mad. Always had a little wrap on it, have a big smile at Molly Burke, and she's got a horse in the last that'll roll forward as well in Gendarmerie. DeBello wins, most impressive, straight to the front, never like getting beat. Starboard, I wouldn't give up on it. It was only its second run after 70 weeks off, 16 months off the scene. One first up was good again today. Dr. Evil charged home for the back to run third, back to the 1300. And fourth, number 11, Queen Bess. Pennard disappointing. Hellfire Express disappointing. Stars and Bars Motto just in behind, but it was all...
Nobody is disappointing. You designed it for people to lose. So what happened?
Yeah, James, you're grinning from ear to ear. That was just so easy to watch.
Yeah.
Designed it for people to freaking go nuts. So 8 had rails, okay? 8 had rails. 8, 11. Now 6 had the pressure. 6 had the pressure, but that was the only one within the rails. 6 is the only one within the rails. That's the pressure handicapped, right? Now it definitely did not play benchmark 68. That 8 went through. Then it is 6. Then it is 11. Then it is 1 with that drift, which is an 8-year-old gelding. God knows what it is doing here. So it worked only this side. Man, this is absolutely nuts. This is absolutely nuts. 8. Fish. Go to the next. This is going to be the end of our misery today. That's all scratching. We'll take a look at the odds. 15, 4, 11, and 17. 15, 4, 11 and 17. 15, 4, 11 and 17. So the odds, that's 15, 4, 11 and 17. That 15 is the favorite. There is absolutely nothing on that horse apart from a fact that it has a moderately good jockey and that it has been tested. Other than that, there is nothing on that. Let's take a look at the linear. The linear is 21. That's hands down the best horse. Okay, that's hands down the best horse. But it is not within the rails. It's in a very tricky position. It's got one race and very, very strongly handicapped. If we look at all the linears, then we are looking at this 12. 12 is in good hands. This 12 is in good hands. It's above 30%. It's all good. But that's besides the point. That 12 is not there within the odds. That 12 is a check. That 12 is possibly there. I don't know. Maybe, may not be. It's a good fit. The next one, the two other drifts that we have is one is this one. 4 is a neutral, so they've got 4. 4 will not win. It's a neutral in this race, and that's a lot of disadvantage. So that is not happening. If we look at the BBs, then that's what the scene is, and that's gate number 18. 20, 18 and 8 both has one side of the rails. This one is, God knows what the error is. There is an error, probably no data, but that 8. So let's look at the last race. So that 8 won. Okay, now if I look at the DICR says I am just hoping that they have played it fair. There's no way to understand whether they've played fair or they're fouled or whatever they've done. We've got indications on 8. 8 is the one that's through the rails, first one. But apart from that, we need more understanding if this played fair. We can only identify that once we have played it in some of the good tracks. We have to play at Randwick, we have to play at other places where this thing can be matched. So if we look at the DICR, if we look at that, so these two did not win, the 6 did not win, the 5 did not win. The one which actually won is the 8. And that's the least movement after the neutral. That's the least movement. Okay. 11 actually got second or third. This is the least movement. Since we have nothing in this race, the least movement is which one? If we look, that 8. These are neutrals. Here this was neutral. On top of this it is 8. Here it is also, these two are neutrals. I mean, these two are neutrals in not in this race, but a grade above. So these two are neutrals in these two races, and this one is the least movement. These two are very heavy. They probably are not in a position. This one, 8, is in a good position. It's from gate number 1. It's a 6-year-old gelding with a good jockey. The other good jockey which is there is on 21, which is very highly handicapped. Very, very highly handicapped with just one race. This one has 16 races. Forget about the scoring and everything. We'll go with the body weight and the momentum of this, which is the BB. So 8 is the one which is the least movement before the neutrals. If the neutrals get in, do we have the neutrals in them? Yes, we have 11. 11 is there within the odds. So 11 is there. 11 is a good one. But in terms of BB, 8 is the least movement. It's a gamble. PC, welcome back. 15. 15 is the favorite. PC. 15 is the favorite. I hope that happens. But it is the last race of the day. Are they going to make it that easy? "15 has a good jockey. "15 has a good jockey. 6. What about 8? How much is 8? Eight is at 21. I'm out, PC. I'm not going to get into it. I made a lot of changes, and I'm going to race every day from today till Sunday, and we'll match it with best of the tracks. Tomorrow, I think we'll get Sandown. That's one of the best place to do this. I'm going to match and see. I don't know how this is affecting, but the last one is weird. I don't understand it yet. I don't know what struck me.
We'll
try a Holy Crown. She puts in every time. She's got a good record here at the track. She doesn't mind getting a toe into the ground. I think she's just drawn to get that lovely smother run. I like her just with that sprint. I don't like her up bustling. That's what she's probably had to do the last few runs. But look, go back to that win where she beat Fortress Australia here, 4 back. She drew bad. She had to try and slot in, but she launched at them late and got the job done. Now, Fortress Australia will be $1.10 in a race like this, so I think if she could replicate that run, she's very, very hard to beat inside run. She just needs that split at the right time, but she's the best on the program. So shopping $4 about her. The 9 more stylish for Johnny Whittington. John said it's got ability. She's got ability, this filly, but she's a little bit not quite there maturity-wise, but her run at Rocky 3 back behind Amber Ring are very good. Did a lot wrong there last up, 3-year-old Open Grey, but if she does everything right today from gate 2, patient ride by Warwick Satterley, I think the ability's there for sure. One Diamond Money, well, he's done nothing wrong. He's won 2 from 3 this time, and he's just got to step up a little bit. He hasn't won here at Mackay, but he's been placed 3 from 5. And the 5 Grey List, well, I think Grey List, I thought might burn here, but then blinkers off, a little bit of speed. I think there'll be a few of these will run along, and he may just elect to try and slot in either outside the leader or maybe one out, one back, Stanley. So 3, 9, 1 and 5, 3 a special best on the program. But Jace, this has been a good go, me time.
Again, Charlie, there's been some heavy money coming for one runner, me time. Obviously had a good day last year at Mackay, and meantime just a horse that they drive into the track and distance credentials, and recent win here a couple of months, 6 weeks ago. So 380 to 250 meantime. Holy Crown $4 to 390 total spot. More stylish the drifter of that 3-0, 420 to 550. Great list out, only a point 650. Diamond Honey out the gate for the job done, got the pipe. Directed. Likewise, they got in quite a meantime, all the way charging, race 6.
Yeah, gee, it's been a good go, hasn't it? Me time. It's won 2 from 13. Both those wins have been here. One of those over the trip, one over 1100. So I can tell you the rain has sort of cleared away for now from Mackay. I think we'll be right for the rest of the day now. So hopefully we can clear up north so we can get some race money out of the way at Townsville and Cairns. As I mentioned, good solid rain hitting both places with meetings planned for Thursday and Saturday respectively. So 270 now, me time, just easing out a touch, a little bit of money coming for the 3 Holy Crown. Look, I saw probably Grey List and Koitaki Sunday going along here. I just think Holy Crown gets a lovely smother run in behind, just needs the split, needs the air, and should go bang and run over the top of them. That's the way I saw it. Not always right, but hopefully the winning run continues for the day. Let's head to Russell Leonard for the 6th at Mackay.
Kentucky Sunday goes up. Thank you, Mercedes. 3 to load here. Shy Rebel, Tsunami Force, Grey List. Favourite for the races. Need time for 4. Talia Finland to ride. Talia wrecked up 200 footage yesterday. Winning double that was Gap. Of course, Northampton born and bred. Attention now to Chris and Corey Monks doing wonderful things in the riding ranks here on the Sunshine State. Is Talia Finland now a regular FIFO jockey, Central and North Queensland, but based in Brisbane. Attention to Monks Racing. Now they're all set racing. Meantime, fast away. Grey List showing speed. Stanley on a mission wants to lead. More stylish. Holy Crown up into a handy spot. Meantime, 4th. Then Koitaki Sunday. Shy Rebels drifting back. Second half of the field. Diamond Money. Back to the rear of the field. Then is Tsunami Force. Grey List found the front. At the half mile shows the way by 2. More stylish track to speed in second spot. Koitaki Sunday 3rd. Holy Crown gun run 4th. The fence. 1 to meet time is on the back of Holy Crown. Shy Rebel Then came Diamond Money. Tsunami Force with them in. Grey List given a mid-race breather as they come to the corner. 400 to go, one in front. More Stylish still running second. Holy Crown third. Meet time away from the fence. Koitaki Sunday. Diamond Money. Shy Rebel. Tsunami Force well on the straight. 250 to go. Grey List just in front of More Stylish. More Stylish went to Grey List. He got a kick though. Grey List on the inside of More Stylish. Meet time up to third. More Stylish just in front of Grey List. Then Meet time. But More Stylish is edging away the last little bit. And More Stylish beat Grey List. Meet time third. Koitaki Sunday fourth. Diamond Money, then came Holy Crown Shy Rebel, Tsunami Force, the last one to clock in.
Well, she did everything right today. The 9 More Stylish under Warwick Satterley. Yes, suited to a T. Couple of gear changes today. Johnny Wiggington, his team is going really, really well. And More Stylish, she's obviously got some upside, but a few trips in the locker which she didn't produce today. She produced her best and she ran right up to it too. 5 Grey List, yeah, every possible hope was there to win. Battled on well, just found one better, simple as that. The 4 Me Time, yeah, got that lovely run behind, circled out, loomed as a threat, but didn't quite go on with the job. The 8 Koitaki Sunday has made ground late to run 4. Gee, I was very disappointed with Holy Crown. I know she was sort of caught on the inside there, but she's finished 5th or 6th. It gave us nothing. 9, 5, 4 and 8 are the numbers, but all honours to Johnny Wiggington and Warwick Satterley. More Stylish takes out the 6th at Mackay. Back to you, Joyce.
Beauty charging, many thanks. So there it is. One to come there at Mackay. We've got a bit of a very nice thing. Quick break before.
I spoke about the 8, but the 8 is also in a very, very disastrous hand. The 8 is also in a very disastrous hand. I'm surprised that the 11 gets through.
To let me know.
Racetrack. I'm interviewing her post-race because she scored the chocolates Let's have a look at this field. It's the lucky last, race 7, a benchmark 64 handicap over the 1500 metres. And it's Knight's Armour who's the first runner we're having a look at here. Rebecca Burnett Prague claims 3 for Ross Lavis.
Ross done a super job. I was here the day that it absolutely destroyed them here when it came from the back and just went whisker down the outside. Rebecca just got balanced. Look, I think the 1500 metres would be a little bit short. They'll be off and gone. But you look for him hitting the line, powering home, and this is just a run under his belt. Look out for him next time out. Ross has done a super job with him.
Couple of scratchings, so we move on to the 4, Imposing Care. Molly Fitzgerald claims 2 for Annabelle Neesham and Rob Archibald.
Well, he's trying to get the lovely marble here. I just assumed at the 1500 they'll bounce and take hold and get a lovely sit behind a genuine speed. I don't want to pin on saying that he's not a 1500 metre horse here. I think he's still maturing. He's only a 3-year-old, getting better. I think a nice cold sit, leaders back here or 3 back, and he's going to be right in the mix here. The only little worry was that last little bit, he got tired the other day when he got to the rump of the horse that won the race, Flying Ticket. But that was in a better grade. I think if he just get a nice sit in behind the speed, he's a great chance.
Trained by Kieran Maher is Wagga Wagga. Adam Hieronymus draws the rails.
Yeah, I'd imagine they'll be off and gone here when he gets wound up. He's a nice horse. He'll be better when he gets to 1.25 miles, 1.5 miles, and he builds through. Nice horse. This is a stepping stone for him.
Golden Loom is up next. Tommy Sherry takes the reins for Gerald Ryan and Sterling Alexiou.
It was a good win last time out at Kembla Grange. Got the right run. Might have been on the wrong part of the track, but it was just starting to even out there, and he looks well. But it's a step up. That was a maiden down there at Kembla without a lot of depth to it. Now you come here to a 64, 12 horses, a bit of depth to the race. Plate tension, just needs a little luck in transit if he can build through his gears.
From the Waterhouse Spot stable is Lucioni and Regan Bayliss rides.
Yeah, Lucioni, little 3-week friction up since down at Canberra. Now at Canberra, leader's off and gone, and he had to chase, found wanting to run before that at Canterbury is okay. I think he's a better horse if it's just an even tempo and he can drag up and do no work and just build through his gears. You know, sit 3rd, 4th, goes to 2nd gear, goes to 3rd gear, builds up and then builds through his momentum. Lovely horse.
Former bull rider, Brave Knot claims 2 of artefacts for Gary Portelli.
Yeah, look, this horse is probably stepping up that little bit grade. The other day, Shervington was able to beat them at Kembla Grange. Shervington's a nice horse going through the grades. It's winning races. Now steps to 1,500 metres. I think that'll suit him. He's only won the one out of 14, albeit was at 1,400 metres, and that was back in December of last year. Yeah, that little 4-week break went to Bathurst, was beaten up there. I think he might just be appreciated that little bit further. The claim helps. Blake's chance, no knock on his appearance.
Anna Roper is riding Corvette for Kristen Buchanan.
Great. I think the barrier is important for this horse. He's had 2 runs now back. She's had 2.
That 12 is a big threat. That 12 is a check. 12 and 8 both. I don't know if that 8 will get him. It's a dysfunctional team. PC is with 15. 15 is a good one. But 15 is also the favorite.
Even just half as good from Chris Wallace.
Are they going to make it that easy? It'll be good if they make it that easy. People will make a lot of money.
1,500 metres. She only lightly run, so you don't want to knock them, but she's got to start getting that, the winning feeling back. She's won them once. She run the other day, repeated that run at Warwick Farm behind Brigadown Gallon. She'll be in the mix.
Grant Buckley has Manhattan's here for Brad Witter.
Soft draw for the gate. Thought it was just so the other day. The run before that at Hawkesbury was good here at the 13. Maybe she was just looking for that little bit further. She was a little bit flat the other day at the 13. Back to her home track up to 1,500.
Chandemir is up next. Molly Burke claims 1.5 for Leah Cherie Curtis.
She's been well backed at a few starts. She's just been that little bit disappointing. I don't think I've seen her look better. Gendarmerie, she rolls forward. She gives everyone a chance because she rolls at a real genuine speed and then she gives them their chance to run down. She's a fighter and she spent a little bit of money for her again today.
Mitch Stapleford claims 3 kilos off the back of Scopus for Angus Stewart.
Well, with the 3 kilos off, he comes into the race really well. That run was very good and it was a strong country championship race behind Zariz Tycoon. It won easy and this fellow was only just behind 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Little bit of a tricky gate to overcome, but about your run.
Last but not least is a Flaming Moon. This filly's to be ridden by Zach Lloyd for John O'Shea and Tom Charlton.
Everyone wants to tell me that this filly will run well. She's a lovely filly to look at. The win at narrow. It was down in a moderate grade, but it was a big effort. She was slow to begin. finally got into action and then picked them up. She gets a soft barrier today. If she can bounce and just do no working behind them, that gives her her best chance. One tip for the last 4, 15, 17, 18 in a tough race. 4 imposing beer, 15 Swelter, 17 Gendarmerie, 18 Scottish. Still paying for the Adrian Butgo Waterhouse stable job there, mate.
Good on you, Rich. Good, mate.
Loving that, brother. You're looking sharp. Laconii, it was a good speed the other day. It was chasing and chasing and chasing. A bit longer trip.
Yeah, look, that was 2,000 metres and that was a Camper Cup pre-route, so that wasn't a bad race down there. So just trying to find his happy spot. Look, he won a terrific race over at 1,500, 1,550 at Canterbury. Then the 2,000, not so good at Canberra, so we're back to the 1,500 today. So just let's hope that this is his good day over 1,500.
Nothing wrong with him.
Nothing wrong with him at all.
What about the Golden Slipper, one of our great races? I spoke to Darren Beeman and Ronnie Quinton earlier. Darren won 2, Ronnie Quinton won 4. So you won 6 between us. You won 6 between us.
That's what I 6 between us.
What about Saturday? Bella Zane, she hasn't drawn well, but gee, she's a tough girl.
Oh, look, when you see in the paddock, she's as big as a pole. She looked beautiful the other day when I had a look at her. She's such big and strong, and she's going into this race 110%. Just the barrier's not ideal, but let's not worry about that.
You might think I'm going mad. I said, look, I had a peanut on this horse at 100 to 1. It come into 50s and it drew the car park, far-sided. For the first time in a long time, I think the Black Opal form might be all right.
Exactly right. Usually it's not a substandard race, but I'll tell you what, far side, which he's a really good horse. We've got a lot, Adam Moran's got a real lot of time for this horse. And look, eventually he'll show how good he is. Whether it's Saturday drawn out in 17 early is a question mark, but he's a really nice horse. And I do deserve, I think he'll run a big race.
You're going to peanut on just for the kids?
I'll back all three about you. New England. Yeah.
Oh, New England, of course. Timmy Clark's on board, all good?
Oh, 100%, 9 barrier. Unfortunately, he was, what's the proper word? He was attacked there, the other day, and, just the last 100 metres, he was found, but he's come on since that run, and, he's a tough little customer. So, look, I'm going to stick with the stable. I'll be having something, a peanut each for you.
Is everyone still up and about, buzzing about Bovan?
Oh, yeah, wasn't that a good one?
Outstanding.
Oh, yeah, terrific. We didn't know, we're out in the deep, we didn't know what to think there. First up over 1,900, he's never raced over 1,900, he started off in 2,200 metre races, so that's really good. He'll go on to the BMW now, and that'll be a tougher race, but he's got to be in it.
I knew he was a great chance at the 100 when I was on a Wappo.
Oh, exactly right, say no more.
Good luck.
Thanks, Rich.
There's Neil Payne from the Adrian Botgate Waterhouse stable. Now, what are the big moves in the last?
Oh, big moves. Well, we knew that before we did the yard, Gendarmerie is being backed in, continues to do so, $8 to $3.90. Molly Burke, I think if she rides this runner the same way that she did in the previous, just jumping, settling at the front and controlling the race, then she has a strong chance to ride a double today. Swelter, $9 to $4.20, has always attracted steady support and continues to firm. Imposing Peer is at $4.60. Flaming Moon, double figure odds at $13 to $9.50. $14 or further for the rest of the market. So we'll have a closer look here at Gendarmerie for the Lee and Cherie Curtis stable. This 5-year-old mare by Epaulet has a really nice form this preparation. You really can't go past her. Third last start at Canterbury, just 2 lengths behind the likes of Little Buyer, who has been so incredibly consistent around the Sydney tracks. So to be defeated by that is not bad form at all, to then be coming into Hawkesbury today. Speaking of coming in, they're heading into the barriers quite nicely. Let's head upstairs to Anthony Manton.
Watching on Sky. Trevette's got the pink jacket on. Now Golden Loom and Swelter, the next two. Saw Golden Loom win down at Kembla last start. Appreciated the softer ground down there to win. Ian Happens and Scopics, the next two. That'll leave 2 to load. Gendarmerie with the horse from Randwick, Knight's Armour. First up today, Knight's Armour. Okay. This is the Forex Ginger Cup 64 1500. Final look at the board sees number 17, Gendarmerie, who is the favourite. Molly Burke for Lee and Cherie Curtis. Typically puts itself up on the speed, this mare. She's got the maroon jacket on. They're off. Gendarmerie broke well, straight to the front with imposing Pierre Lucioni, Swelter. Manhattan's just off that leading group, and then came Flaming Moon from Curvette, Scopix, then Wagga Wagga, Golden Loom and the Stayer Knight's Armour is the last one. Artifacts, in fact, have taken over here from Gendarmerie, who's in second, imposing Piers in third, and Lucioni's in fourth, and the speed very fast here. 5 lengths away, then came Manhattan's from Swelter, and then came Scopix from Flaming Moon, Curvette. Wagga Wagga's a long way back, Golden Loom is second last, and Knight's Armour's the last one. Off the back, speed's been very fast, 800 metres left to go. Artifacts in front, Gendarmerie second, 3 lengths Lucioni, 2 lengths away, imposing Piers, similar margin Manhattan's, 3.5 to Scopix on the outside of Swelter, then Curvette, Flaming Moon, Golden Loom, Wagga Wagga, and Knight's Armour's the last one, so 500 to go. Artifacts has run very fast, and Gendarmerie goes up to join the leader. Imposing Pierre Lucioni, Manhattan, Swelter, Scopix, Curvette got to the outside. Wagga Wagga's cut the corner, and Flaming Moon with Golden Loom. They're threading their way through the field. It's Artifacts, Imposing Pierre got up the inside. Imposing Pierre went to Artifacts at the 150. Imposing Pierre more than a length in front. Out wide, Swelter and Curvette. Imposing Pierre, Swelter dived and got very close to Imposing Pierre. Golden Loom through the centre. Then Curvette and Flaming Moon close up on the far side. Knight's Armour doing its best built work late from Scopix. Then came Lucioni from Wagga Wagga, Artifacts, Gendarmerie. They got big stitches, those two. And Manhattan's was near enough to last.
Very, very close. 15 gets it on the outside. Swelter, of course it did. I tipped 4 from 15. It's 15 from 4. Swelter on the outside. Tommy Berry's arrived in the nick of time. Bang, right on the line. 15 beats 4, 10 and 14.
Boom! BC.
15-4. Number 10, Golden Loom.
10.
And 14 beating Curvette, Fiona Roper and Kristen Buchanan. 15-4, 10 and 14. Swelter in the Winch colours gets up in the last bound to get the money here at Warwick Farm.
Beautiful. Congratulations, PC. So, that 15 was the favorite. It did the job. Fabulous. That's a good horse. That's a good horse. That 4 was the other one, which was the neutral. It came in. It's second. It was not in a winning position. And then it was the 10, which is that, and with the drift. And then probably 14, which is on the larger side. The 12 did not get it. It's this one. The lowest pressure. The lowest pressure. So that did not happen. The 15 is good. The 15 did the job. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Fabulous, BZ, fabulous. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today. We had 7 races here today at Hawkesbury. That was the last one. I was out on most of them. In the one that I actually got in, I lost. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again, and I'm going to be racing day after till Sunday every. Tuna, thank you so much, Tuna, for being there. Lewis, thank you so much.